Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, Saladino, Shezar, 10 bucks, Mawpaw, Badger, Seraphim, Enkthar, Captain Dax, Ren, Pastuf, Pyrodon, Shepherd, Thurl. Hope everyone's doing well on this day. 20th of May already. Jesus. We're almost in June. Almost half of the year is already gone. What's up, Epato? How are you doing today? Yeah, thank you, Thurlo, I think it was, for the song of the day suggestion. I'm gonna talk about Pelican. That was Pelican. I've been listening to post rock for a long time, like more than 20 years at this point, that I've been like really into it. And I've, over the years, you talk about bands, you hear a lot of bands, you hear a lot of suggestions. And Pelican's the one suggestion that's always coming up that I don't get. Not trying to shit on everyone's taste, but I think Pelican's just mediocre. And I've always thought that. I never got the appeal. And the main reason for that is their drummer. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know if he's a bad drummer, but I don't think so. Like I have the belief that he's probably a decent drummer. So it has to be like artistic. His choices as a drummer, the way he drums, like his style, just doesn't work for whatever music they're doing. There's no groove to it. There's no forward momentum to it. Every time I listen to Pelican, I cannot stop hearing the drummer and feeling like... I feel like J.K. Simmons in Whiplash. I want to scream at that guy to just get on with it. Which usually, I've been very much in music for a big part of my life. I've even drummed a little bit, but I'm not a great drummer or anything. Like I wouldn't be listening to a jazz drummer and be able to instantly tell if what's wrong with them or whatever. Like I'm not J.K. Simmons in Whiplash. But if a drummer makes me feel like I'm J.K. Simmons in Whiplash, it has to, like, there's a big issue with the drummer. It has to be obvious. I think Denny Carey's amazing. Yeah. I've seen him do shit outside of Tool. Like, there's this video on the internet where he's just, like, jamming in a fucking bar somewhere. Dude's a fucking beast. Yeah, dude's great. Actually an insane drummer. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Tool, I think he's amazing. One of the best. But yeah, so back to Larry Herweg or whatever his name is. I don't know how you pronounce that name, but I don't know. There's something about that guy's drumming that I just don't understand. And it's like it's so jarring that it almost feels intentional. Like that, they made the intentional decision of that's gonna be our style of drumming for this band. Pelican. It feels like he's always dragging behind. It feels like he's always slightly off with his beats. There's no tempo or moment, like there's no groove or momentum to it. It sounds bad. Like even the sound of his drum kit is terrible. Which is a production issue, but also like an equipment choice issue, right? Like the engineers can only do so much. I don't know. I wish I could get into Pelican because I think the guitar work is pretty great. But I cannot get over the drumming. So yeah, I don't know, Thurlo. I really appreciate the suggestion though. It was I was willing to listen to Pelican again. And I think it's a fine song, but I don't know. Listen to it again, but really pay attention to the drums next time you listen to Pelican. Maybe it's gonna make sense. What's up, Jode? I don't know. I do feel like I'm pretty sensitive to drumming, though. That's a big part of when I listen to music. I think the drumming for me is a big factor. As a page. And I realized that it's interesting because I realized that even more so when I went to see Amun-Ra the other day. I was like, I could, you know, I could see that I was grooving with the drums more than anything else. And you think that makes total sense, but not necessarily the case. Like, often you go to a metal show and a lot of people just move to the guitars. Like they you know, like the guitar is what drives their sort of body movement and all that. Rhythmically speaking. For me, it was 100% the drums. And it's funny because I noticed during the show, I was like, suddenly I was very aware of that. And I noticed during the show that the two guitarists of the band are driven by different things. One of them is driven by his own guitar, like he's moving to his own guitar. The other one's moving to the drums as well. Which I thought was a funny detail. Don't Def ask, can't tell anything is wrong, probably a me issue. Well, hey. Yeah, Pelican was the band name, yeah. You know, Thurlow, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. It truly is. The more I grow, the more I get older, the older I get, the more I agree with that statement. I used to be really in disagreement with that statement. There was nothing worse to me than ignorance. I always loved knowing things. And that extended into, like, you know, some less positive stuff. Like, you know, being curious is great, but even in, like, my personal life, you know, it used to bleed into it when I was much younger and much less, you know, healed as a person, I guess. I would need to know a lot of things, like in relationships, for instance. I didn't, you know, I felt like to be in a relationship with someone, I needed to know everything about them. And I willingly shared everything about me. No, that was not an issue. But I thought that was how you connected with people. I'm learning as I grow older that this was a very false way of approaching life, connections, and everything in general. Ignorance truly is bliss. No, but I think there's a middle ground, right? But yeah, now I'm, you know, at my advanced age, I'm like, I don't care. It's not that I don't care, but speaking of connections with people in general, you just tell me whatever you want to tell me. I don't, you know, I don't need to know everything. I'm curious about things, you know, I might ask questions, but I'm totally okay with everyone having their own stuff they don't feel like talking about. It doesn't diminish the connection between people to have those dark zones, areas, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's something that comes with age, because you know, you yourself, you know, I'm talking about stuff when I was in my 20s, right? Now, you know, you know, in my 40s, and there's stuff I don't think needs to be revisited about my life when I'm talking to people or whatever. I'll gladly share if they ask, but you know, I feel like there's stuff that can be left in the past, and that's fine. What's up, Stoner? Yeah, no, absolutely, Ren. It's not the master, no, Stoner. Pelican's drummer is really bad. Well, no, okay, let me rephrase. I don't think he's necessarily bad. I think his style is weird, and I don't think it fits the man. And again, I think the sound, the sound of the snare. You know how with snares you can, like, you can lock the snare in or not, like the actual snare sound. You can unlock it and it just sounds like a hollow, like, doom, you know. That's how he sets up his snare, I think, in most of his songs. I fucking hate that shit. There's a place for it. That's not it. I know, Naz, I hate it. There's a place for it. I'm not saying there's not a place for it. but tighten up. Yeah, it's just like the snare has like you know, the like the snare sound, right, of the snare. It's actually like it's a little like what's the English word I'm looking for? It's a snare. The little balls, right? Yeah. You can deactivate. You can like unlock those. There's a thing under the snare that you can just pull, and usually you would not, because that's, you know. But sometimes some people do it for stylistic reasons, and again, there's a place for it. But there's a few people that just run that thing unlocked all the time, and I fucking hate it. But yeah, anyway, Pelican could be a good band, but drummer's just not great. Having peace of mind is better than most things in life. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing though, Tixar, right? Peace comes in different flavors, and I think not everyone's the same. Like, I'm talking about my own personal experience. I don't think everyone's the same. Some people need knowledge, detailed knowledge and understanding to be at peace, and that's okay. That it's okay to be like that, because you know, ignorance is too anxiety inducing. And again, I think I felt like that when I was younger, very much. As I grow older, I'm okay with the mystery. I'm okay with. I think there's it depends on, you know. There's things where I will want to accumulate knowledge, and I like learning, and I like getting hard into like the fucking figuring things out and understanding things. There's also places where I'm just fine with, yeah, I'm fine with the little areas of darkness. I think they make for an interesting mystery sometimes. What's up, DJ? How are you doing today? If we know so much about someone, it ironically destroys desire, attraction, like everything else. Life is balance is what you optimize for. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, right? Humans are flawed, and the more you know about someone, the more chances there is that you find someone, you find out something about someone that kind of, you know, makes you want to move away. I think that makes sense. Can't know too much about people. They're all terrible. No, that's a terrible way of looking at life. I don't think that's the case. Hopefully, ideally, everyone can find people, friends, relationships, whatever, right? Find people that they can know everything about and still feel fine. I think there's something to be said about acceptance, but, you know, like, you can accept people for what they are, and whatever they tell you, be accepting without judgment and all that. Doesn't mean you have to be in a, you know, close friendship or relationship with them, but, you know. I don't know. I think it's a complex thing. There's layers there, like onions. What's up, Zai? The place for such snare drums is defined as outside audible range. Yeah, no, I feel that. I don't like that. All games are bad eventually. Yeah, I mean that's how it works. Has anyone ever told you your voice is soothing? I don't know how to describe it. I would buy an audiobook of reading Lord of the Rings or stuff. Not very often. It has happened, but not on stream so much. I haven't. That's not something that's being told to me very much. I've been told that in like personal relationships. Yes. I don't know. I'm glad you enjoy it. Let me put it this way. The thing I'll never forget from Disco Elysium is the 20 skill chair dock. We should skill check door. We should accept the unknown and its beauty. Yeah. Very true. It's a brilliant king. We regularly compliment the stash and tolerate the man owned by the stash. Yeah, I'm just a flesh golem. The stash is the real streamer. It is what it is. Why do you think everything is dark? It's just the stash. That what you see here is not actually a stash. Just a void that's piercing through my head, controlling my body. You know. The Pookie Bear. Flesh Golem, yes. It's actually, I'm looking at my camera, I'm at my monitor, right? Like my camera return. It's interesting how much black there is in my cam. Like the t-shirt's black, obviously, that's by design. Like the stash is very black. The eyes are very black. My eyes aren't that dark in real life, but on with the camera settings and all that, and the overall lighting thing, they look very black. And then my hair, obviously. A lot of black on that screen, Jesus. It's an aesthetic, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, Captain Dax. Maybe just like video games. Maybe just like video games. There's a Disco Elysium out there for all of us. Well, I mean, it seems like you found your Disco Elysium, right? And maybe there's one out there for each and every one of us. I don't know. The one where, even though there's a few flaws here and there, the more you know, the better you enjoy it, right? Maybe there's something there. My eyes are hazel, Rian King, leaning towards the greener side of it quite a bit. But you can't tell on camera. But yeah, my eyes are actually surprisingly light. That's what most people that I've first, you know, met online or whatever, and then met in real life told me, was that my eyes were surprisingly brighter in person. What's up, Garrus? How are you doing? The game gave us appropriate weather for some more hours of suffering versus this boss. Yeah, that's true. I'm okay, how are you? I'm okay. Oh. I'll be honest, I was laying in my bed earlier today and I didn't know if I wanted to go live, but I figure might as well try. The day didn't start too great. Let's see if we can turn it around together. Or maybe not, and then, you know, and then it's just a bad day anyway, so it didn't matter, right? Yeah, we're officially in a saga now. This is the third stream that this creature is gonna see. It started on Thursday, continued yesterday. Hopefully get the victory today. The dual boss didn't bleed into the fourth day, right? Or did it? I don't remember. Did the dual boss bleed into the fourth day? Or did I kill it like at the end of the third stream? I don't remember. Dual boss was on day 4? Was it? How far down have you gotten it? Around its around its name. Like the health bar was around its name. That's what I remember. So that must be like 20% or something. I'm afraid it was 9 years. Yeah, no, are we sure, Thurlow? I'm not doubting you, but I'm just... I wish I had more than one answer. Like, people confirming that it was day 4 or day 3, because... For some reason, it felt like day 3 to me, in my head. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's why I was thinking about it. Is I was gonna say, if I can't kill it today, it's gonna be the longest saga we've had. But check the VOD real quick. Yeah, you shouldn't have to. It's okay. I mean, I don't know, some, like... I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the architecture of this place. If some of these are, like, ruins. You know, there's, like, ruins all over Limgrave and all that. Are those ruins that also fell from the sky, like the ones in Limgrave? Hold on, what was the description again? Stone fragments found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. Right? I don't know, maybe there's something about that? I don't know. Or they're just part of the architecture of this place, I guess. Columns, pillars. But they have like beasts like attached to them, right? Which seem to be like real corpses or skeletons rather, but I don't know. So 2 full streams and 4 total. Okay, fair enough. So we have a chance of this one not being as long as the dual boss. Nice. I need to kill it today. I don't know, I think there's a pretty good chance I kill it today. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I kill it early in the day. I just need a pretty good run. We have a good strategy right now with the bubble. I just need to execute. And then we'll be able to leave. God, it's gonna be a fucking trek back home. Not excited for that. First try, probably not. Yeah, how's everyone's week going? What's new in the world of Twitch TV? I saw something earlier today that I wanted to mention and I already forgot. What was it? Something about Twitch. Oh yeah, they still haven't started deleting the fucking collections or whatever. So every time I go to my content tab, I'm still getting blasted by that fucking message, even though it's past the date. I'm very annoyed. I was waiting for that date so it wouldn't, so it would stop bothering me, and it's still bothering me. Just delete the whole fucking thing, Jesus. I mean, this goes on YouTube, Shepard. Feeling better about the new job, so much to learn. Oh yeah. Hey, it's a process. Gotta trust it. I can roll up and down the stairs without touching them. That's crazy. That's a lot of forward momentum. They're gone for Naz? I don't know. Maybe they're deleting United States first? I have no fucking clue. Deleted a bunch of my stuff to make sure I kept the few I wanted. Ah, fair enough. It's a Brico. That's funny, so you know, and makes no sense whatsoever. Love it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think yesterday after my stream, I was watching someone else, and they were also having like notifications issues and all that. So I'm thinking yesterday's issues with stream elements and all that were not just me, but I still, you know, relogged everything on my OBS and all that. So hopefully it's gonna be better today. So. I don't know, I fucking hate that OBS for some reason you need to relog, at least on my end. I don't know if it's everyone is experiencing that, but I need to relog into everything every 30 days. It cannot remember things for more than 30 days. So you have to relog into Twitch and Stream Elements and all that, and I fucking hate it. Like, it makes me mad every time. I think it's a Stream Elements thing though, not OBS, but Stream Elements. Which I guess is a safety feature. I don't know. It's just so annoying. I look like I'm about to get baptized or something. What's up, Credo? You do? Hey, listen, we'll eventually find a better looking robe. It's just right now that's what we have. It's the lightest equipment we have. Oh, I have an inventory item that I never read the Erdsteel dagger. An Erdsteel dagger with a grass crest engraved upon its blade. Carried by the Erdtree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith. That's the one that Kenneth gave me right after we saved his fort. Interesting. Carried for self-defense in times of peace. He didn't seem to want to defend himself though. He was waiting for me to do the job. A very cool dagger though. I like the realistic aesthetics of it. You know, I would like to see that weapon forged in real life. What the fuck did you end up here? I clicked on a teleporter that was there after I finished exploring this whole area. I don't know, the game is fucking intent on teleporting me to Caelid. Seems like. This is a journey and a half. By the time we're done with getting teleported there and I actually need to go to Caelid, feels like I'm gonna have explored everything already. All roads lead to Caelid, I guess so. What's up, Brainy? Alright, I guess let's fight. And I'm out there trying to play as little video games as I can, but... Did my monitor... Wait. Seems alright. I felt like my monitor was tilted differently. start. Ponderous. Oh, come on, dude. I think it's because I'm swinging at the same time. I think if I don't swing, it's literally it's literally not gonna hit me if I don't swing. What's up, your Deus? You can talk to me directly, you know, I'm here. You don't have to talk to me like I'm not there. I just started fighting. So no, we didn't have a... if you were there the past 2 minutes, you've seen everything. Gameplay-wise. It's a Elden Lord. Yeah, someone already said that yesterday, Festu. And there's a one beat missing, but, you know, it is the same rhythm. There's one, like... there's one sound missing in it. It should be ta-da-ta-ta-da, and it's just ta-ta-ta-da. There's one missing. I tried to stagger in there. I really believed I could get to it, but... I should have maybe done a jump attack or something. I really thought I could get there. Yeah, that's very true, Ren, and that's great advice for sure. You gotta remind yourself that you were hired for a reason, right? Like, they thought you were the right person for the job, and they're probably aware there's a adaptation time, there's a learning period and all that, right? I don't want to fight him there. Jesus. Is that the double? Yeah. See, if I don't swing, I don't get hit. Maybe I just need to wait a bit more there. Oh, I'm jumping. I don't care. Let's go! I don't know. I can't hit him. It's fine. What a mess. Okay, let's go fight down there now. I'm not fighting up there where I can't see what it's doing. I already can't believe I didn't die there. That was a mistake! Ooh, thank God. Glitch run. Oh, okay. First of all, never said I was doing a glitch run. Second of all, it's not my fault if he's glitching through the environment. That's on him, not me. I'm not taking responsibility for this shit. No. Ooh, thank God. I'm so lucky. That's a lot of damage. How did none of that stagger him? Jesus. Dive bomb, let's go! Love those. Okay, a little bit more damage and we'll pop the bubble. Shit, I should have moved forward. I'll popping it now. I'm dead. Oh well. Shit! Fuck! Ah, that threw me off. I made such a bad mistake there. That is such a bad mistake. I hate it. It completely threw my position off and then I wasn't focused anymore. I was mad at myself for making that mistake. Ah. Oh well. The Anktar? Hey, I mean, again, you know, obviously, you know, if they have expectations that you have to meet them, right? But I think it's important to remind yourself that you were hired because they believed you were the right person for the job, right? It doesn't matter why they decided that you were, right? It just matters that you were. So. What is glitchless anyhow? No exploitative wins seems like the antithesis of what the devs intended for this game. Wait, do you think the devs intentionally made the game glitchy? I don't think the glitches are intentional, Rian King. I think they're a side effect of complex movesets in a complex environment. But typically, you know, typically for a speedrun, for instance, when you say glitchless, it's like you're not using any glitch to skip encounters or kill bosses or whatever, right? You're actually fighting them. What exactly that means, I don't know. It depends on the game, really. They designed fights to be highly exploitative? We may have a definition issue there, because I disagree with that statement. Yo, Ren, thank you for... Hey, the alerts work, hell yeah. Now we know. Beautiful, thank you. Ren, I appreciate the gifted sub to Tixar, 189, thank you so much. Tixar, you will be remembered. And Minotauro, thank you for the Prime, 14 months, less money for Jeff, more money for me. You will also be remembered. Just need to show enough of an improvement. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna do it. Hope all is well. I'm alive. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I'm not sure yet. I'll let you be judge. But I'm here. I'm showing up, you know. Sometimes all you can do is show up. Shezar, 54 months. It's a huge sub right there. I think you're only a couple away from beating V-Power at this point. V-Power's obviously is sub count is stagnant. He hasn't been around very much. He's living life over there in the Netherlands, I think. Let me check. V-Power SP. Oh, never mind. He's been subbed 67 months. Jesus, that's a long time. Yeah, you have a little bit over a year more left to go before you catch up to him. Man's been crazy. Yeah, hey, getting there eventually, right? What's up, Colosai? How are you doing today? But yeah, I don't know what you mean by they designed fights to be highly exploitative. I don't think that's true. You can exploit the fights, right? There's a lot of tricks and all that, but I think that's more of a side effect of the game being designed to have all that freedom and openness to it. Like, I don't think they designed the fight expecting that people would just be like, oh, you know what? We're gonna just pop buffs for like 1 minute, one full fucking minute, and then we're gonna go in there and two-shot the boss. I don't think that was their design intent. I think that's just a side effect of we crafted a complex system with a lot of options and a lot of, you know, complexity, and people find ways to exploit that. I don't think it's designed to be exploitable. Right? It's not like we designed this boss to be beaten in that exploitable way, right? Now, obviously, I'm sure they're aware when they're creating the system. I'm sure they're aware that people are gonna find those tricks and combinations and builds and all that. But that's part of the experience. That's part of the fun of an RPG. Is people will find ways to break them. Did you finish the main story in Fallout 4? No, not even close. I could not care any less about the story in Fallout 4. That game completely failed to make me interested in anything it was doing character-wise and plot-wise. I was really into the exploration. That was fun. But as soon as that luster sort of wore off a little bit, there really wasn't much left in the game, unfortunately. So my character got to Nuka World, was deemed a leader there for some reason. They gave me the key to the castle. I went in my, you know, penthouse or whatever, and I figured, you know, that's a pretty good life right there, all things considered. So that's when I decided my character would stay for the rest of time. What's up, Glegger? Yeah, the coin flips were definitely the highlight, for sure. And I appreciate you creating the system, Rasta. I'm sure we'll find another game to run that coin flip system on in the future. Hey, Below Zero. I don't know when, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play Below Zero at one point. That's gonna be the return of the coin flips. Oh, let's go. Shit. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Sir, I would like to understand what's going on in this fight. Can we please be normal? Oh my god, I dodged on vibes there. I don't know what went on, what was happening. Pure dodge on vibes. Whew. More janky than exploitable? Yeah, but that's not by design. Like, them putting the giant, what was his name? Ulcerated tree, whatever, right? That giant dragon root thing in that small room. The goal of that was to make the fight difficult, right? Challenging, because you can't move around very much. I don't think their intention when designing it was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be janky. That's the key word we want here. We want jank. You know? The jank is just a side effect. I mean, I don't know, I wasn't there, obviously. But it would feel very counterintuitive for me to have devs be like, yeah, we're gonna make this intentionally janky. You know? What's up, Trim? I'm dead. Oh, never mind. I'm not dead. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna heal. Just in case I get... it falls on me again. I don't want that to kill me. What the fuck are we doing, dude? So many times where I'm like, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Fuck that delayed attack, I hate it. Yeah, but those two things are... Korean King, those two things are, you know... different part of the conversation, right? Something can be hilarious and not intended at all, right? Like that has nothing to do with each other. Yo, Glegor, thank you for the tier 1, 20 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Glegor. You will be remembered. I just looked at the time to see if it was synced with the ads, and it is. The ads popped up and Glegor was like, hell nah. None of that. Fell behind a bit how long we've been here for. This is the 3rd stream. We met him at the end of one stream, fought him a little bit for about like 30 minutes, and then all of yesterday and 2 days so far. Yeah. Not too long. We haven't been on him as long as the duel fight yet. I don't think we will. I don't know. I have a pretty good feeling that we're gonna beat him today. I'm feeling pretty confident about beating him today. I lump it all together due to having observed several blooper moments in my own playthroughs. Yeah, I don't understand that thought process. Noticing bugs and being like, oh, the devs did that intentionally is a wild leap to me. But yeah, I mean, that's true, $10. I mean, although to be fair, I'm not sure how much more efficient it would be. Just being in there and then just like cheesing him. I think it would just take a long time. Like, you can be a lot safer, obviously, because it's... well, unless the laser... well, I don't know. I don't know. It's just not fun to me. I don't... if I find a way to cheese a boss, most of the time, I'm not going to use it, because... especially if it's, like... getting them stuck in the environment, or, if it's, like, a normal enemy or whatever, I don't fucking care. But an actual boss, like something that doesn't respawn, I'm not sure. That feels a bit weird to me. Not satisfying enough. It's like in Demon Souls. I remember back when I was playing Demon Souls on release, with the friend that I was playing with a friend a lot in co-op. Like, I was playing my own thing, and then I was joining my friend for his own playthrough because he wanted to play co-op. And we very quickly found out that a lot of the bosses you could just bow them from afar. Like, you could literally just kill them with a bow without them being able to attack them. I couldn't do that. It felt so uninteresting. I don't know. I think ultimately, you know, I think it goes back to what's my intent playing the game. My intent is not completing the game. I'm not doing a challenge run. I'm not doing a, you know, the completion has no meaning for me. It's what matters to me is the adventure. It's the journey. It's all the fun and the exciting fights and all that shit. So why would I go out of my way to avoid these, right? Oh my god! There is no reason I'm alive right now. Holy shit. I'll take it, but Jesus, that was lucky. That was pretty greedy, but I'll take it. You absolute bitch, dude. Oh my god. I knew I should have went. I don't know why. I had a feeling when I was seeing him charge the thing, I was like, I should roll upwards. And then I was like, you know what? I'm still gonna roll downwards. And there it was. He pre-fired downward. I don't know how that works. I wonder if it's because I rolled maybe slightly too early, so like the game sort of leads in the direction where I roll, shoots there. I definitely rolled too early, that's for sure, but... I got an email offering me a job working security for some British reverend. All they ask for is my CV, military security service history, possible clearance. Who's trying to scam me? Yeah, that's really weird. Is that something you're qualified for? Like, does it seem legit? Oh my god, I should be dead too. Dodging on vibes, let's go! Oh. That jumping normal is a light attack is a very cool looking move. I like it. What? I was stuck. I couldn't roll. I thought my animation would end before, but it did not. Russia angling for intelligence assets with clearances. I didn't know Stoner was a special agent. Learning something every day. Done? No, it missed. Fuck. Fucking hate the hitbox on that dude. I should really be less aggressive when he has the high ground. I feel like that fucks up the hitbox so much. Why did I press again? Got a text message offering me a job earning 10k a month, working 60 minutes a day. Seems legit. Jeez! I would like to do that. Can you forward it to me if you're not gonna take it? die 1 second before you actually die. Yeah, because of that's because of buffering. You press the button, you know it's gonna come out, but it, you know, it hasn't come out yet. That's how, personally, I know, at least. You just need to contact them on WhatsApp or Telegram, as you do. Yeah, sure. No, that's the way you get a job these days. They're trying to recruit loads of low-level agents, spraying graffiti, handing out propaganda. Is that accessible to everyone? I will do that. I don't care. You think I care about my government enough to not do spec ops shit for another government? Actually, that sounds pretty dangerous, but I don't know. You're not on the FIS watch list. Saying that on a recording seems smart. I don't give a shit. I'm in Switzerland. We actually have freedom of speech here. We don't say we do all the time, but we actually do. Don't rub it in. Hey. I'm sorry, you guys, you got what you voted for. I'm sorry. I know you personally probably didn't, but you know, it is what it is. Can I punish that? Fuck. I can, but I was too far. Dive bomb, perfect. Love that. Small one, nice poke. And 2, nice. Dive bomb. No, that's not a dive bomb. Oh my fucking god, I misread. Ah. Yo, Pensy, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, 11 months. I appreciate that. Pensy, less money for Jeff, more money for me. You will be remembered. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Visited home this weekend. My brother is balls deep in conspiracy. Heartbreaking. Man. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pleased. I don't mind talking about it. Are we talking like we didn't land on the moon and the world is flat, or... Hey, all I know, Naz, is I didn't land on the moon, so... What do I know, right? Also, Naz, weren't you... you've said that on stream before, so... I feel free saying it, but weren't you the one who said that when you were younger you were really into the moon landing conspiracy? Which I think is awesome, by the way. I think, you know, like when you're a young kid, you're like, you get super excited about that stuff, right? Because like, you want some mystery to exist in the world, I guess. I think that's, you know... I personally didn't, like, the moon landing thing was not one for me, but I loved a lot of those, like, big mysteries, you know, when you would read he would read in those books that had like all the great mysteries and conspiracies of the world, and you know, obviously most of them were just very easily explained, but I always was fascinated by those books. That TV special I saw was convincing. No, hey, listen, in the 90s, those things were huge. There was a lot of those TV specials, man. They were really fun to watch. I totally get it. The expanding Earth hypothesis? What is that about? I've never heard of it, I don't think. Me, I like the idea. I was a big fan of the idea that the... all the ideas of like alien interventions, basically. Like the pyramids, the Mesoamerican temples and all that, you know, all those things were like alien related. Like those Aztec temples or Maya temples, right? Were designed the way they were because you could like welcome spacecrafts on top of them and all that. I like the idea that mankind was an experiment by aliens on the planet, you know, basically. All that stuff was really cool to me. I don't know if I really believe in it, but I like the idea of it. I wanted to believe. I was a big fan of X-Files as well. Super fun to think about. Yeah, I mean, it's... Hey, listen, there's a reason why I'm a writer at the end of the day, right? And I like sci-fi stuff. Like, that kind of stuff just gets my brain, you know, working. Because I think it's fun to think about. It doesn't really matter if it's real or not, right? Well, I mean, obviously it matters, but I'm saying, like, I don't care that it's not real. I don't need to know if it's real or not. I just like thinking about mysteries. Every time he does the charging attack, I'm scared that I'm gonna get, like, screwed out of it. Ah, fuck off. Earth is slowly inflating, explains the gap between the continents. That's funny. If there were answers, would you seek them out? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, Thurlow? I don't know. I don't know much about that, honestly. What's up, Jespo? The Anunnaki. Oh, they have a name? Holy shit, Jesus. See, my knowledge of all of that is not even up to the standards of today. Okay, if he can keep dive bombing for the next 30 minutes, I would be super happy about it. Ah, too early. Damn it. But see, like the JFK stuff, for instance, that's less interesting to me. That's too realistic, right? I do like my conspiracies as absurd as possible. Like, you know, I like my conspiracies with a zest of sci-fi. That's when I think they're fun. The stuff that's too realistic that could, like, legitimately have happened, I'm like, I don't know. It's not as fun. You into space lasers too? I don't know. I don't know how you feel about the space laser stuff. I haven't heard much about it. Found the MTG voter. I always think it's that's a very unfortunate name for Magic the Gathering players, but please, game. I think I was like one move away from getting it. Oh, come on, dude. How is that not a hit? I'm literally on his face. That was weird. What's up, Zindern? Oh, what? That's the first time I get punished for doing this. What happened there? I did the 1-2, like the slam and swing, which usually gives me a free light. That was a light. Did I swing twice? I must have done something wrong, and I didn't realize because I was thinking about the conversation. It's a bullvine. Okay. I did not dodge that, apparently. Yeah, this is the third stream, Glegor. We met him at the end of a stream for about 30 minutes, I think, and then all day yesterday and today, which I'm pretty confident I'm gonna get him today. We'll see. Maybe not. White Wolf, thank you for the tier 3, 29 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. White Wolf, you will be remembered. Big sub, thank you. Hope you're well. dude, I fucking hate that move. Ah. God, that move is so freaking annoying. There has to be a safer way of dealing with it, but it is. Every time he does that move, I'm like sort of praying that I don't get fucking caught on the side or something. Yeah, well, good luck with that, White Wolf. Oh my god, he was gonna get me again. I think this is not as safe as I thought. But I still need to go, like... So I missed the fucking... critical plus... so that sucks. It's a lot of damage I'm getting on the table. God, that delayed. Oh, twice in a row, you... Oh, piece of shit. 2 delayed in a row. Oh. Here by accident. We got teleported, yeah. It wasn't an accident, I decided to use the teleporter, but obviously I did not expect to end up here. In Kaled again! Well, Dragon Barrel technically, but yeah. I was hoping the teleporter would just, you know, teleport me 20 feet further, like the one in Schiffer River. But no, instead it sent me on the other side of the world. So. Hey, it's fine. It's a journey. Makes for good conversations, yeah. That move. I'm still not sure what to do with it exactly. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, there's no way I'm getting the crit there, right? Yeah. that was not happening. Well, that sucks. It's a lot of damage on the table. Oh, that delayed attack! Ugh. It's alright. It's alright. We got this. I don't know what's happening. Dodging on vibes. Love it. Oh yeah, a lot of people I've heard about solo leveling a lot. Like, it seems to be extremely popular. I don't know. None of it seems appealing to me, but maybe I'll give it a try one day. It seems just like... It seems like a very anime, if that makes sense. With all the, you know, the typical tropes of sort of yeah, I mean, you know, there's a reason people enjoy it, but I'm sure it's, you know. Isn't solo leveling... Maybe I'm just being thrown out, like, I get the wrong impression because of the name, but isn't it one of those, like, what they used to call lit RPG back in the like a couple years ago, like that sort of literature that's framed as being inside a video game, right? Like, it brings video games element into the story, like the characters are actually, you know, like video game characters and all that, leveling up and all that shit. Or is the name throwing me out there? What's up, Asterisk? How are you doing? Basically, yeah, that's what I figured it was. I was really not a fan of that literature genre. It felt very weird to me. And it feels like also animes have done stories like that, but in a more elegant way in the past, like Sword Art Online and all that. I'm not a big fan of it, but, you know, I think it was an elegant way of doing, like, the whole video game immersive thing, right? But yeah, I don't know. Again, like, it's obviously it's a very popular anime. I've heard about it a whole lot. So I'm sure there's plenty of good reasons to like it. So maybe I'll give it a try one day. Who knows? Was worth a try. It's a radical. I feel like I've been working on this attempt for so long and nothing's happening. His HP is not going down. Like, what's going on? Dude, I couldn't see anything. Have you watched Frieren? No. I have... Listen. The only anime I've tried watching since Cowboy Bebop is Attack on Titan. That was not a successful experiment. Even though I watched the first 3 seasons entirely. I've tried like a few pilots of a few shows. I watched like the pilot of My Hero Academia. I thought that was pretty bad. I don't know. These days I'm rewatching old animes from my youth. I'm rewatching Saint Seiya and I plan on rewatching Dragon Ball. The original Dragon Ball. Maybe I'll watch Z after, I don't know, but I want to watch the original more than anything. Yeah, I don't know. I want to rewatch Evangelion at some point. I'm not gonna get used to that hard G. It makes no sense. I want to rewatch Evangelion at some point. I give it a few good try and not a good try. I love Evangelion, but like rewatch the whole thing and watch the like all the movies they made after, many of which I haven't seen. I know some of them are just like a retelling of the story, but I hear there's like new characters and shit, so. Oh, are you kidding, JC? The fillers were the best part in DBZ. I am dodging on vibes right now again. I have no idea what's happening. You cannot rewatch. Yeah, the naming convention of those Evangelion movies is really strange. I must admit I don't get it. I don't understand most of it. No, remember that filler episode in DBZ where Gohan finds a bunch of orphans in an orphanage, and he you know, tries to help them against the people. No, they're orphans and they live on their own, and there's people from the orphanage trying to come and get them to offer them a better life, but they fight against it because, you know, they want to be free. And that episode's where he meets like a robot, an old robot from the Red Ribbon Army. I love those fillers. It's when DBZ felt most like old school Dragon Ball, which I thought was far better than DBZ. Damn it. How are you, Mikhail? Watching Goku, for Goku to show up on Namek made me go insane when I was younger. So much filler. I don't think that was so much filler, though. That's actually in the manga. Yeah. Like the Namek story, a lot of it was just Gohan and Krillin doing their thing, you know. Which also I thought was... Namek was great. I love that part of the anime. Yeah, I think, you know, there was, I think the end of Dragon Ball, like the first time skip with the, like the Piccolo fight and all that, I think that was okay. I thought that was a good conclusion to, like, Dragon Ball. It was it almost felt like a sort of epilogue, right? He's not a kid anymore. He fights the successor of the, you know, his arch enemy and all that, his son, right? And then that was it. Like, that fight was insane too. Like, that was a really cool fight. But also, obviously, that part of the manga was kind of the blueprint for what eventually became DBZ, right? More, I guess, more excessive powers and fights and all that. So. But I thought it was cool. Be a good follow-up. No. But yeah, I mean, to me, original Dragon Ball just had a sense of... We talked about that, I think, a couple of weeks ago, but like, it had a sense of adventure that DBZ obviously never tried to match, right? That was not the point, but... It was such a cool story. Oh, come on. Yeah, I tried to watch Avatar like 3 times, and I always sort of stop after episode 5 or 6. Every time I lose steam. I don't know why. No. But yeah, I tried to watch a couple of animes, like in more recent times. I tried to watch Hunter x Hunter a little bit. I watched a few episodes. It was cool. I actually kind of want to watch more of that, but it's so hard to find the time. And I prefer watching like TV shows most of the time when I have media time, I guess. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter seemed fun. I liked the first few episodes that I watched. What else? Oh, there was that one episode that one anime that I actually watched entirely. It was just one season of like 10 episodes, I think. I don't remember the name. It was an anime about like the planet was like there was a virus or something, and like it was covered in zombies or infected or demons. I don't know exactly what the thing was, but hordes of transformed human was basically the idea. And the characters were traveling in a train that was like running through the fucking hordes and all that. And the main character was like a nerd with glasses, if I remember correctly, that had like he had like a whole kit of weapons that he built himself or something. I don't remember the name of that thing. That was actually pretty decent. I enjoyed it. You should watch Steins Gate. I've heard quite a bit about the visual novel. Not so much the anime, but the visual novel for sure. I've heard of it. Yeah, I hear it's pretty good. Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress, that's the one. Yes. That's the one anime I watched like a couple years ago. It was just 10 episodes. I watched that at the same time as I started watching Attack on Titan, I think. And yeah, it was pretty decent. It was visually pretty good. I don't think the story was exceptional or anything. Yeah. It was alright. It was short, which is a rarity in anime, so. I would watch a lot more anime if they were like 10 episodes instead of the 100 or more. Same reason why I'll never watch One Piece. I'm sure I would enjoy One Piece. I'm sure it would bring me some of those early Dragon Ball vibes. There is no way I'm watching 1,000 episodes of anything. And do not start with, oh, there's lists online you can watch without the fillers and all that. I don't care. If I'm watching a show, I'm watching the whole thing. I wasn't gonna watch it, so I read the manga instead. Yeah, I guess reading the manga would be faster, right? Probably. Nah, I don't know. What's Bleach about? I know I've seen stuff about Bleach, and I've seen like characters and all that, but I don't think it would be something I would enjoy very much. Oh, one that I want to watch is Chainsaw Man. I think Chainsaw Man looks pretty fun. Also, doesn't look too long. least not so far. Oh my god, I no fucking clue what I was doing there. Couldn't see shit. Oh, did they finish the anime and the manga is still going, or? Yeah, no. Hey, there's something to be said about knowing when to stop an adaptation and not push it too far in. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, and I, you know, that's gonna sound, I'm calling myself out there. What initially got me interested in watching Chainsaw Man was that there's a lot of cosplayers out there cosplaying as some of the characters in that anime, and they look pretty fucking cool, so. God, I hate what's happening right now. I don't like watching on this, fighting on this platform. We need to go down. Oh my god. See, that's why I don't want to fight up there. Kid sees ghost, gains power, visits the afterlife. That sounds pretty good. I don't know, I like the concept of what you just described. Okay. A couple more dive bombs. And I'm bowling. Music change section there exactly at the right time. That was kind of sick. Ah, fuck! What a wasted bubble. I hate myself. I'm dead. God fucking damn it. Dude, this is so jank. Oh my god, I'm dead. Maybe, I don't know. I don't see what's happening. Yeah, I gotta watch Endor. I hear a lot of good things. I mean, I will say I did not like Rogue One bit, but I think Endor seems like something I would enjoy. I think Rogue One's the weakest of, honestly, most of, like, any of the new Star Wars movies. That's my hot take. I think it's the weakest Star Wars movie since Attack of the Clones. Oh shit. I rolled. What's up, Gagage? That is a crazy take. I don't know. I know a lot of people have a lot of opinions about Star Wars. That's mine. I think Solo was a much better movie than Rogue One, if you want to talk about that. It wasn't great or anything, but it was better. Yeah, but I hear good things about Endor. I hear it's like very political. It's like, you know, it's a spy thriller or whatever, which sounds like something I would enjoy. Yeah. Stun, I think. Maybe not. Yes, let's go. I don't think I can do that, but I will. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Fuck. I tried. Be adopted to a separate canon. Isn't that what's already the case? I mean, they're considered non-canon, which makes them canon in their own separate continuity, right? I also disagree. I think most of... Listen, I have... To me, most of the things outside of the movies when it comes to Star Wars is pretty bad. There's a few novel series that are decent, a few comic book series that are decent, a few games that are decent. Most of it is garbage. I mean, Star Wars itself is, you know, it's fun to watch. It's something I grew up with. I always have like a special nostalgia thing about it. You know, it's not great fiction. Like it's super fun to watch, but it's not, you know. Most of anything is garbage. Coldest Stakes by Daniel so far. Well, okay. If that hit, that was a stun, I think. Fuck. What's up, Metek? Last of Us series is going downhill for me. I haven't watched it yet. I've heard good things though. Most of the people I know watching the show have said that. In fact, the only thing I've heard about yesterday's episode was that it was like a lot of people I know watch the show said that yesterday or the day before's episode was the best they've seen so far. So, I don't know. I've heard calls for Bella Ramsey to actually win a fucking Emmy for it. So. I don't know. I think I have a feeling that most people are mad about season 2 for the same reason they were mad about the video game, and a lot of people are mad about Ellie because they don't think the actress is attractive, which is a wild take, but I've heard it a lot, unfortunately. Season overall not as good as the first. I'm sure I'll watch it one day. Yeah, Captain Dax. That is so funny. Imagine being reminded of those pesky gays all the time. What's next? People of different cultures? Jesus. Oh no! Ah, fuck! I fucked up. Ah. That one's on me. Stupid of me, but I got away with it. Stun? Not quite. Let's go. That was dumb. Yeah, $10. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that eventually. What? I actually attacked there. I don't know why he didn't come out. I feel like that attack is so completely like there's no consistency to what the fucking character is gonna do. Sometimes they just go super linear and you can just stay on the side and mash as much as you want. Sometimes even if you keep like positioning, he's always gonna turn around and he's always gonna track you, and he just like spins 180 degrees at the end just to smash you in the face. Crazy, crazy fucking shit. Like, see, in this case, he just stayed the course, didn't move. Is it too much to ask to have a little consistency? Jesus. Dumb. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Discipline there. I figured out that I couldn't punish because I was too late. Oh my lord, that attack is scary every time. It's like he sort of lingers with his sword. Okay, dive bomb me a couple times, please. Thank you. Another. I like that. 2, 3. No! What? Oh, come on. I guess I rolled too early. It didn't feel like it. Yeah, I guess I must have rolled a little too early. It felt right in the fingers, but... I don't know what we're doing. We're playing on vibes. Let's go. I'm just smashing. Pressing buttons. I didn't pay $60 to dodge. That actually worked out alright. That's we have quite a bit of damage on the board already. God, I hate this shit. What is he doing? Oh. Okay, patience. That's a big one. 1, 2. 1. That's the janky attack. Please spare me, thank you. Okay, a couple more dodges, and we're good. No fucking shot, dude. I guess he was closer, but I don't know, I'm pretty... Just kill me, dude. Oh my god. Jank illustrated. Dude, this is like how many the counterplay was do not play, yeah. How can you trust hitboxes after seeing something like that? This is crazy. What's up, Ingredius? Thank you for the 8 months, tier 2, appreciate you. Thank you for the resub. Ingredius, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. This is officially the second saga, yeah. And I'm pretty determined not to have it be as long as the first one, so. Like, I wonder how many times... Obviously, it's impossible to know, right? But I'm really, I would be super interested if we could get a stat of how many times I would have not died if I just didn't move. And instead I rolled to my death, right? That would be funny to have an actual... have a way of determining that. Obviously, you know, not possible, but... I think it would be super funny for a sort of like a jank meter, right? Okay, I'm good. I'm alive. Whew. Okay, I'll catch up on chat as soon as I'm dead. Or as soon as we win. Yeah, that's safe. I did not do a lot of damage so far. No! Yeah! Fuck! Let's go! Ah, delayed. I was too close. So Demetrius. Yeah, this is the... We found him on 2 streams ago. We found him at the end of the stream, 30 minutes. Then yesterday all day, and today so far a couple hours. Yeah. Thurlow, thank you for gifting a sub to Pastouf. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Thurlow. 2 gifted subs total. Thank you. Pastouf, you will be remembered. Yeah, all my sound alerts are from Returnal. The tier 1's just the piano motif. It's all like the variations of Don't Fear the Reaper, right? Tier 1's the piano motif. Tier 2 is... I don't remember exactly when it happens. It's at some point in one of the maps. There's like a little mysterious ethereal theme like that. And And the tier 3 is, the big one is when you actually start the fight against Hyperion. Yeah. Hyperion, I think, is the best boss fight in video game history. Overall. Just like the build up to it, the presentation, the setup, the music, the visuals. It's not a particularly like difficult fight, but it's such a beautiful, crazy fight. And like even like the themes and the way it like connects to the narrative and all that, I think it's, yeah, it's my favorite fight in the history of gaming. Favorite boss fight. I'm dead. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Oh, let's go. That's never gonna connect, so I'm just gonna mash. I'm dead. Yeah, I should have been more careful there. Yeah, I got greedy. I figured it's a janky situation. If I get away with it, good. If not, whatever. Returnal, Salino? I don't know. I don't know if I would stream a second go at it. Maybe? Yeah, it's not stubbornness, it's persistence. I don't know, he's in the way. We got teleported here. I want to make my way back to Limgrave, but he's in the way. So I don't know, I know I could just get away, but it seems fun. I don't have a reason not to fight him. I can't find a reason not to fight him. I'm not necessarily gonna fight everything I see, right? Like, the other day, well, a couple of weeks ago now, we saw like a giant dragon. I ran away from that. Well, I didn't engage it whatsoever. It depends on my mood and what I want to do, but if I start a fight, typically I will, you know, if I engage a fight, because curiosity got the better of me or whatever, I'm gonna get to the end of it. That's sort of like my philosophy, I guess. That was such nonsense, dude. How did I teleport in front of him? I was literally on his ass. Why did I press again? That was dumb. I clearly was not in range for stunning, so that was a stupid press. I think that's gonna stun. No, never mind. What the fuck is going on? I couldn't even tell what was the boss and what was the environment there. Are you okay, sir? Hello? Oh shit! I tried to be funny with throwing a dagger at him. That was clearly not the play. Okay, I'm not mad about that start. Okay. Always feels like I'm gonna be late on that, but... Okay, one more shot, I think. 2. Yep. Nice. I don't understand why when you do a... I was gonna say visceral, a critical attack, it unlocks your lock-on. It always annoys me. I don't know why that's a thing. It has to. There has to be a reason, like you know, like in the system or. Wow. But it's such an annoying thing. Like I want to be able to do a visceral and just still be locked on. It's so annoying. What's up, facehugger? How are you today? Oh god, that one, 2 series of 2 attacks. I always think I'm. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. The position is correct, but there's something about the distance. If you're close enough, it's not gonna hit you. If you're slightly further away, I think you get hit by the backswing, which is crazy. But I think it's a distance thing. And obviously, I think depending on the incline, exactly where you're positioned, I think that's gonna affect the distance as well. Very difficult, very unreliable, unfortunately. Oh my god, I'm dodging on vibes! Oh my god, I do not know what I did there. Okay, that sucks. I should have gotten more. One, 2... Dude, I'm gonna get a second stagger if it keeps going on. I think I was not far from getting a second one there. That felt really crazy. Okay, good run so far. Whew. I think that's one of the fastest amount of damage we've done. I should have ran. Two. One. God damn it. Please be nice! Fuck! Ah. I should dodge. I should just dodge. I should not take the chance and just dodge. I'm always trying to like position my moving manually so I can get the most damage. I should just dodge. Just to guarantee the you know. If it even does guarantee, I don't know. I feel like if I dodge, I'm gonna end up getting the position. Yeah, that one sword combo, like that's the... You remove that, and I'm pretty sure I beat him already at some point. Because that shit always... That's the thing that gets me the most. It's that fucking sword combo. It's so unreliable. I don't have a reliable way of dodging it. I'm sure there are ways, but... Obviously. My technique's definitely not working, though. I just need to just dodge more, I think. I need to stop thinking in terms of putting myself in a position to do the most damage and just survive. At least later in the attempt. If it's early on and I'm trying to get a lot of damage in fast, I think that's fine. That's a reasonable bet. But once the... I couldn't see shit. Once the attempt goes a little deeper, like once we're approaching that 50%, you know, area, that's when I need to play a lot more conservative, I think. And, you know, favor defensive play over damage. It's an endurance fight, after all. So. How are you, JR? Yeah, we're no, I'm getting better. I have the moveset down for the most part. Yeah, see, dude, I should just dodge. I need to stop trying to position. Just dodge. It is so unpredictable. Yeah, I definitely feel like the slope changes, like the way the character moves or the way the hitboxes interact sometimes. In a way that's obviously extremely hard to predict. I mean, I could completely... I could roll away from it. I could, like, literally move away from it and just try to negate the attack altogether. But... I also have to worry about... I think my character started attacking instead of rolling. I don't feel like I pressed the button, but... Oh yeah, I mean, the stairs are doing a lot of crazy things, JR. Earlier, at some point, I was like, okay, this attempt is fucked. I'm just gonna stand there and let him kill me. He did 2 full attacks right in front of me on the stairs. None of them hit. I was standing in front of him. None of them hit. So yeah, the hitbox definitely get a little wonky when the stairs get involved. I don't think it's the stairs in particular. I just think it's the very steep incline. The steeper the incline, the weirder it gets. That is a very early axe. Not a fan. What's up, Colette? How are you? Done. Oof, I should have ran after that. One, two, three. Let's go. I should have done the normal one. Dude, if I had dodged right, I would have gotten wrecked there. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! I misread that. That's on me. hit. Give him a little concussion, you know? Oh god. The jank. Oh my god, look at this shit! What is going on? I don't understand. Look at this shit, dude! I'm like... I'm going after the attacks, and he's just like falling, because he's glitching through the environment. It's so funny. Oh god, this is so funny. Ah! If I wanted nonsensical hitboxes, I'd be playing Tekken 8 right now. Come on. Oh, dude, yesterday, I had the worst session of Tekken yesterday. One of the worst sessions I've ever had. Definitely in recent times. There was one match against a Hwoarang that legitimately tilted me harder than like anything in recent memory. And I'm sure that the weird part is, I'm pretty sure my opponent was just as tilted as I was. We kept just having like hitboxes that wouldn't connect, and our characters like turning in weird angles and just like glitching through one another and finding themselves on the other end back turn. Like, it was such a fucking mess. Because we were both using like elusive attacks and like, you know, little like elusive stuff. I'm playing Fang, he's playing Hwoarang. We're both using like sidestepping attacks and elusive shit. It kept fucking glitching all over the place. It was insane. I've never seen anything like it. Like, we were either both very mad or both laughing. I went through both emotions during the fight. At first I got mad, like the first couple of times, and then I started just laughing about it, because it made so little sense. Can I punish that? Probably not! Oh, let's go! I was so greedy and I got rewarded. That is a very bad message for my life in general. I shouldn't get rewarded for doing that shit. Let's go! What is he doing? Oh my god, dude. Oh, jeez. Dodging on vibes once again. I have no idea what I was doing there. Oh god, this is gonna be... Okay, breathe. You got this. Woo. What's up, Tonga? How are you, Ingredius? Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. I think that only applies to science, math, right? Stuff that is invariable. It does not apply to anything that involves progression, in, you know, like actual improvement. Look at people at the gym doing the same thing over and over. Clearly there's progress. Repetition leads to progression, improvement. We are not a static constant, humans. We can improve and get better at things. So in a context like this one, it will yield to different results. Because I'm changing through the process. So technically it's not doing the same thing over and over. Because one of the variables is changing. That's me. bad. What's up, Sofa King? God damn it. Thank you for the compliment. Sofa King Prophet is a great name, by the way. I like it. What's your prophecy for me today, Sofa King? Fuck off. First time I stumbled upon your stream, I thought the stash was fake because of how good it looks. Well, thanks, I guess. God, I didn't realize I was out of stam there. I didn't understand why my attack wasn't coming out. Fuck! Prophecy, 55 more attempts? Ugh, that's a lot. Can we revise that to maybe, I don't know, 15 or something? I mean, I would definitely, you know, I'm not scared of doing this 100 times or whatever. It's just, I have a feeling that I'm pretty close to getting one good attempt, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, Cassie. I'm gonna punish this, whatever. Oh my god, how does that miss? He's already switching and we barely did any damage. That's not great. One, two, three! Come on! Dude, I hate when it does that. One, two. Run in. Damage. Okay, back to the sword. Let's see. Gimme. Decent sword phase there. One, two, three. Ah, I should have went for the normal ones. That was a weird dive bomb. It was very low. I can punish that. I'm not gonna risk it. One, two, punish! Let's go. Dive bomb. Okay, sword again. Let's see. After the sword, next time he goes to the axe, I think will be the time to bubble up if I'm not dead. Oh my lord! Shit! Okay, a couple of dive bombs and then I bubble, I think. Not gonna risk anything there. Gonna be patient. No. Don't do it. No greed. Nice. Okay, bubble up. No, shit! Ugh, fuck. That sucked. I should have dodged before bubbling. Good lesson, though. I would feel a lot better if I had my bubble still, but... Played safe. Dive bomb. Fuck off! I didn't see it coming. Oh, that's the one attack that one attack is so annoying in this position because I don't see the fucking wind up. I don't see him charging it. I'm too close to see like the sideways position, and then he hits like right on the ground. That's why I need the bubble, but to like be able to survive those shitty situations that are very hard to counter. I should have lost my bubble. Like that was such a bad fucking play. Anyway, great attempt, yeah. My timing was good. Okay, you should pop against the wall, which means I'm gonna get a free punish. What? Explain to me why that didn't hit. I'm literally against him. I cannot be closer to him. So annoying. It doesn't matter too much, right? It's just a one attack, right? But every time it tilts me and then I'm losing my my pace. It breaks my focus to see that shit. Okay. That was just fucked up. That one happens all the time though. I'm kind of used to it at this point. I've identified that the issue is if I'm too far on the side, the backswing's gonna nick me, and that's fine. I can play around that. Like as long as I stick to his butt, like really close, I was trying to duck to see under the leaves. That was funny. When I say that I get immersed in video games, I mean it. I'm not in real life anymore. I'm right there. I'm being annoyed by the leaves and I'm trying to look under them. I think once we get to like proper VR, I'm gonna be great with proper VR because I'm gonna be able to do that, right? Move my head. Did you see that? I'm gonna be able to move my head to like, you know, look under things and all that. That's gonna be great for me. Yeah, that was greedy. So my first attack does 800 damage. Which I would estimate that this dude has what, like 10k HP total, maybe? Because that's 800 damage. It's about 10%, right? Maybe a little less? Yeah, maybe a little less. Yeah, it probably has like between 15, maybe 18,000 HP, something like that. VR is cool, but it seems to remain a gimmick. Yeah, so far at least. Like, we haven't seen really... more solid applications, I guess, of VR. Would you rather have something you can physically move or something you plug into and it replaces reality? Oh yeah, I mean, if we can get to like, you know, plug the cable in your spine type VR, sign me up. I'm ready to leave reality. Ship me, Elon Musk. I will stop hating on you if you chip me up and make me live in an alternate reality where, you know, I can basically do whatever I want. Listen, I don't like reality enough to not want to accept a deal like that. I think I pressed early enough, but I didn't let go, so my character started running instead. I don't know. What about you guys? Would you? I'm not, you know, like not talking about Neuralink or whatever it's called, but like, let's say a modern, safe application of. You get a spine implant in your neck and you can like plug in like the Matrix and you can live in a virtual world of your choosing or whatever. Would you take that deal? I'm pretty sure I would. I think no. Connectivity is already bad for my mental health. Yeah, I do think that premise is a little different, though, right? It's replacing your reality with another one. It's maybe in that reality you don't have all that annoying social media bullshit, right? It could be whatever world you want to load in and customize your liking. Yeah, no. Obviously, that's the idealistic version of it. The true reality is that it will be filled with fucking advertisements. And it's going to be used to study your behavior and sell you shit more efficiently. But, you know, let's assume the idealistic version of it, right? For the sake of the, like, the spirit of the conversation. I accept the good version, right? Yeah, no, I mean, otherwise, obviously, you know. If I'm gonna get advertised to anyway, might as well be in reality, I guess. I don't know. And yes, you can smell and feel. That's the point, right? Yeah. It's you get plugged in. It's like the Matrix. It feels real to you when you're in it. It will be a porn and advertising machine. I like half of that. Imagine you get the chip, it always does is give you pop-ups every time. Smelling tweets, yeah. Your alternative reality where no one is also visiting? Oh, right. Yeah, Black Mirror style ads, everyone having weird filters on their reality avatars. Yeah. Like, is that a Black Mirror episode or is that a novel I read? I can't remember. I haven't seen Black Mirror, but I've heard of the concept, but I'm not sure if it's a novel I read or if it was a Black Mirror episode someone told me about. Where you can filter out people from your reality. Like, you can block people IRL and you don't see them anymore. Like, the thing is literally filtering them out. That's Black Mirror? Okay, yeah. I remember talking about that concept with, I think it was with my editor at the time. When we were working on my first novel. We were talking about, like, sci-fi concepts and, like, the extensions of the technology that I'm using in my novel. And I mentioned something like that, and she was like, oh, that's... Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a novel I read or something. I mentioned something, and she was like, yeah, that's a Black Mirror episode. But, I haven't seen Black Mirror, so... Yeah. One big issue is whether I'll know if I need to wake up if something important's happening. Yeah, I would assume there's some, like, again, in an ideal world, there's some safeguards, right, for that kind of stuff. And you're aware, basically, the way I'm imagining it is that it's like a very intense, realistic, lucid dream, right? You're still aware you're in a fantasy world. Now, obviously, there's a risk that you may forget that if you lean on it too much, but unless the machine literally feeds you and hydrates you and all that, you would need to get out of it a couple times a day. Like, it wouldn't be something where you would be permanently in there. But obviously, ideally, the machine would make sure your needs are maintained, right? Like your physical needs, and you could stay in there almost your entire time. Because that's what a lot of people would want, I'm sure. Completely forgo reality, right? That sounds dangerously addictive. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would be screwed from a reality standpoint. But yeah, that's sort of that's one of the main concepts in my first novel. Actually, it's one of the technologies that replaced virtual VR in the future I describe in my first novel is shared lucid dreaming. Right? Basically, machine puts you to sleep, connects all your brains together, and you have like shared dreams together. As you know, they're, you know, you're aware you're in an alternate reality and all that, and it like brings your memories in there, and your emotions get materialized and all that kind of stuff, you know. Basically, think like intentional inception, right? Like basically, as like a common commercial thing, which opens a lot of interesting concepts. Like, how does your subconscious play with that, right? It's not just a program VR thing. There's actually like subconscious memories and emotions that are gonna affect the environment around you. Bullshit. I double dodged. And one of the aspects of that story is the characters sort of losing themselves in that world and rewriting their own memories by literally like re-experiencing situations in those dreams and changing what happens so that this becomes their new memory, right? Sort of. And some of them are even they forget that they've done that because their memories is, you know, different, and they completely forgot that they've changed, so yeah, I don't know, maybe I need to watch Black Mirror at some point. I'm sure there's some interesting concepts in there. I do typically have issues with anthology series, though. I tend to be less invested in them. I did enjoy Love, Death, Robots as far as anthologies go. That one was good. I mean, some episodes were much better than others. You can skip the first episode of what? Black Mirror? But see, no, I can't do that. I can't skip something and be okay with it. My brain's not gonna let me. There's another batch coming out soon of Love, Death, and Robots. Nice. Came out, yeah. 5 days ago. Yeah. Oh, is the new Karate Kid movie out? The Legends thing? And is it out in theaters or is it available? God, this attack is so bullshit. Yeah, that would be nice. Ingredients for sure. Shit, that's the one too. Got it. I'm not locked in right now. I lost my focus. I need to get back to it. It's already out in South America, but it's theaters, right? Or is it streaming only? Because I'm not gonna go in theaters to watch it, but if it's on streaming already, I'm gonna watch it. What the fuck was that bullshit? Okay, that was completely crazy. It benefited me, so I'm not mad about it, but Jesus. Please don't be an asshole! Oh my god! I don't understand what he's doing. Oh, okay. One, two. One, two, three. Dive bomb. Fuck! Come on, dude. I know I was too early. I was behind him. That shouldn't have hit me. Jesus. I was so far behind him. But I did feel like I was too early. Just cinema, Prime Video eventually? That's strange. And the show was on Netflix, so I'm surprised. I guess Amazon's financing it. Currently waiting for the next season of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Star Trek is a thing that I've never got into. Ever. It never clicked for me. I've seen a few episodes like on TV over the years, but I don't know. Somehow can't get interested in it. Like Deep Space Nine? Is that a Star Trek season or something? Yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't know much about it. What's the one that everyone likes? New Generation? The one with Will Wheaton or something? Next Generation. Yeah, Deep Space Nine, I've heard the name before, so I guess it must be quite popular. Come on, dude! Give it to me when I do that! What the fuck? My character's literally pushing against the model. There is no reason for it to miss. It legit feels like the model is bigger than the hitbox, and so it's gonna like push you away from being able to reach the hitbox in certain positions, which is crazy to me. Oh my lord, I don't understand what... I didn't pick up on what he was doing until too late. Shit. When's Night Train coming out again? And is there... I I know the official date is like 30th or something, but is there like an early access for streamers or something? Basically, my question is, when is the Elden Ring category going to be empty? Because everyone's going to play Night Rain. Hey Hammond, how are you doing today? How's Bruiser? Oh my god, I am obsessed with your dog. He's literally the cutest dog I've ever seen. He has those little eyes that he looks like a plushie, you know? I'm sure you know what I mean. Little black eyes, you know? He's learning really fast. Yeah, I was very surprised. Like you've had him for like a day and he was just like sitting on your lap, just chilling, you know, that's pretty rare. Immediately took to you. Yo, robots, how are you doing today? You hit the jackpot with his disposition? Yeah, that's awesome. Is it gonna get a lot bigger? Like, what's the... I don't know how old he is, but what is the... I'm sure you've talked about it yesterday. I'm not too familiar with that breed. He's sitting at my feet, not begging while I eat ravioli. Oh, why did I die here? That should have been free. What did I do wrong? I don't know. Like starting this in the weeks before was a good call. Yeah, we'll see, Credo. It can go both ways, you know. Either the category is going to empty out, and so people who want to watch Elden Ring and not Night Rain, well, more people for me to catch. Or everyone's going to just be interested in watching Night Rain and not the, you know, not the normal Elden Ring anymore, so it's going to be even worse. We'll see. 6 months old, not gonna get much bigger. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm actually... That was the answer I was hoping for. He's so cute at the size he's in. He needs to stay like that forever. He'll be tiny forever, yeah. So cute. I'm looking forward to witnessing his growth as you know, his character growth, I guess, over time. It's gonna be fun. Oh. I shouldn't roll backwards there, that's on me. Is there such a thing? Is there a lot of such metagaming in the system when it comes to Twitch streaming? Oh yeah. That's the job, Thurlow. Being live is the easy part. The hard part is all the meta stuff. That's the stuff most people don't see if you're not streaming. It's all the decision making and what do I do and when do I do it. And that's like 90% of what you can control as far as success or not, right? Oh yeah, obviously. Like again, like there's always a randomness factor to it, a luck factor. But it's still the only thing you can really control, right? let's go. No fucking delayed attack. I hate this shit. Ah. You want to see the dog? I think if you check Hammond's channel, maybe the VOD for yesterday's up. I don't know. You did post the VOD? Hell yeah. That's cool. Nah, damn it. Misread the attack there. I don't usually, but I figured people would want to see. Yeah. The VOD didn't load for you? I mean, yesterday Twitch had issues yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch was really fucking up yesterday. I'm sure you can find a clip that works though. I'm sure people clipped it. No, I'm so... I have no idea what I did there. That was so fucking dumb. The VOD isn't working for you either? That's such a shame. Jesus. Yeah, yesterday Twitch had a lot of issues yesterday with the API, Hammond. So there's a chance. Is my VOD from yesterday working? Or is it also not working? Because we had issues uploading it to YouTube, so I wonder if that's related, potentially. Yeah. And Bruiser is such a cool name for a dog that looks like that. It's... like, I love the contrast, I guess. And I know you said you know, you needed a haircut and everything. I do love the unkempt appearance. He looks a little, you know, what's the word? Scruffy and scraggly? I don't know. It suits him very well. I don't know what's going on. I'm dodging on vibes right now again. Yeah. Hey, we'll always remember the early days Scruff. Will be part of his story forever. The real ones will know the Scruff forever. Which is so fucking weird, yeah. Yeah, in more ways than one. I don't understand Twitch most days. I just don't get it. Okay. Stun soon. 1, 2. 1. Stun. Let's go! Not to brag, but I agree. Hey, it's not bragging. You pick the dog you picked. It reflects positively on your character that you have such good taste in dogs. Did you see how much pushback I had there? That was crazy. 1, 2, 3. I could have punished more. I chickened out. I shouldn't do that. Yeah. That was wrong. but that's okay. We started really well in this attempt, damage-wise, and we've fallen off a little bit, but it's okay. It's not a time issue. Just the longer it takes me to do damage, the more chances I have to get fucked. So. Oh my lord! No. You do not be... Fuck. Okay. I legitimately coughed and it threw me off the rhythm. That was crazy. What was happening there? You do not diss Bruiser's haircut. Listen. I understand it's not like the typical... I think it's the cutest part about him right now. He will look great when he's gonna be all, you know, groomed and all that, but... I don't know, maybe it's a me thing, but I like a little scruff, you know? Yeah, look at this little guy. Although I don't know, I don't know if that was the best. No, that was gonna sound mean. I was gonna say I don't know if that was the best picture choice. That picture seems more about Hammond than the dog, but that's just me. He's just a little black void in the middle. Can't find a puppy under all the fluff, yeah. He's a void floof. Yeah, maybe that's why I like him. I like the old black aesthetic. Works. Oh yeah, is Bruiser gonna get its own Instagram account? That's a very important question. I'm with $10 there. Can't say I haven't considered it. I would follow. Yeah, the hitboxes on that Black Blade Kindred is not ideal. I feel like a lot of this fight is me trying to get lucky with the hitboxes as much as it's about me actually playing them. But we can control what the game does, we can only control what we do. Ah, fuck off. RP is my dog to build confidence. What the fuck is going on? Okay. That was nonsense. I need to move away from the stairs. It's fine for the first couple moves, then I need to get into the open. The stairs are way too unreliable. Yeah, D&D is awesome. You should play D&D. And if you're with a good group... Oh, okay. I don't think he's ever done that before. Not once. Just literally took his sword, swing. Yeah, if you have a good group of both like players and especially like a good DM for new players, there's DMs that are really good with new players. It's gonna feel very, very easy. You know. But I understand the intimidating factor for sure. What the fuck? God damn it. Fucking hell. I'm going in. I don't care. Give me those booty cheeks! Oh my god. I wonder if his stagger resets when he's switching, or if he gets more defense or something. Because like I feel like I never stagger him when he's in axe. Not sure though. Alright, I got this. I got this. I'm gonna lock in. This attempt right there is gonna go deep. I promise. I don't understand what happened there. That's on me. I lied. What's up, Strange Pie? How are you doing? What's up, Full Fox? How's it going today? It's alright. Good conversations in chat. I appreciate everyone being around, watching, you know. I'm dead. Yeah, that was dumb. God damn it. I need to stop doing that. I do that way too many times. Okay. We have about an hour and a half left to go. I need to get that boss today. I am not letting that boss get to a 4-day story. Like, that's not happening. There is no way this thing takes me longer than the fucking Druid boss. It's not happening. The Misbegotten Warrior and thing, that was hell. I am not letting this be a whole fucking thing. Okay, we need to move away from here. Okay, that was a pretty good sword phase. I wish I had staggered him a second time, but I don't know if it's even possible. 1, 2. I don't know. I wanted to make sure I wasn't rolling too early. Like earlier I got hit one time because I rolled too early. I wanted to make sure I was well timed, but I guess I was too late. I don't know. Good start. Come on. I got greedy. I wanted to roll after the first attack and somehow the second one came out. I buffered it accidentally. Alright. Let's go. We got this. I just need to really breathe, relax, and lock in. And when we get to 50%, get my bubble up, not wasted this time, and then that's it. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Jesus. Okay. Come on, behave now. Too early. One, two. That was stupid. I hate it. Okay, sword. Let's go. Fuck. One, two, one. 1, 2. Okay, good. Decent sword phase. Alright, we're gonna need... dive bomb? Yeah. Which one is that? Fuck! I completely misread that. I thought it was a dive bomb. It was not. I am very lucky that I'm alive! Okay. One more sword phase, and then I think we can bubble up. Bubbling up. No, dude! It is insane! Every time I bubble, I immediately waste it. It is crazy! I'm starting to wonder, and don't confirm if that's true or not, I'm starting to wonder if the bubble has a bigger hitbox. Because I feel like I'm getting hit by shit that I wouldn't get hit by otherwise. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, I hate when he does that. I mean, I still got a bubble, right? It still makes more sense to do it, but... 1, 2... The music is getting so fucking intense right now. Play defensive. Don't be greedy, play defensive. If he doesn't hit you, you cannot lose. Eventually he dies. Play defensive, eventually he dies. This attacks so much! Dude! Oh my fucking god, dude. That's a B-side. That was a good attempt, yeah. Hell yeah. That attack sucks so bad though. Holy shit. What's up, Goose? How you doing? What's up, Kevin Clown? Yeah, good attempt. Again, that's why I need the bubble. It's for that kind of shit, right? That sort of last minute unpredictable bullshit. I need to not lose it on something that I know I can dodge, right? So that's why the bubble's there. Although I'm starting to think that I need to bubble even later than I usually do. Because the bubbles lasts about half the HP bar in the first half, but the second half I tend to be slower because I'm playing more defensive, right? So maybe I need to bubble even a bit later than I would there. I don't know. I'm still gonna bubble about slightly under halfway and see how if I lose it, then I'll do it later. But yeah. Yeah, I need to just stop losing the bubble. Literally every time I pop it, it's crazy. I don't know if it's something is throwing me off. Again, I don't know if like the hitbox changes if you have the bubble. I don't know if the visual of the bubble on my character like sort of throws me off positioning wise or something, but also note to self, always dodge the laser to the left. For some reason it feels more consistent. I'm always gonna dodge the laser to the left from now on. I don't care. No matter if I'm, you know, upwards, downwards, I'm always dodging to the left. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by dodging to the left. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe it's just superstition, but placebo works, you know? We know that. One, two, what's up, Moger? Yeah, that's free damage that I'm never taking. What? I am so upset by this one. Dude! This attempt was so fucked. At least 2 of my attacks should have hit there. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, left side seems safe every time. I don't know. this, I think. No, okay, fuck. Left, easy. Shit. I'm gonna try. Let's go! I knew we were close. Okay, I can get a free one. Nice. Nothing hit there. I blame the janky environments. Oh my god, that was scary as fuck. I'm not too good with the timing on that one. Jumping one, I don't have too much time. Okay, good. Good first two phases. Let's go. That's about 30%. That was decent. God, I hate this attack! No, I felt in my fingers that this one was wrong. I shouldn't have rolled away. I misread what he was doing. Because if you roll away from that slam, he's gonna do 2 follow-ups. If you roll into him, he's only doing 1. And you get a pretty big window to attack. One, two. See, only 2. That was fucked up, by the way. One, 2. Let's go. I'm not sure if I can get the follow-up on this, but I'll try. Nice. 1, 2. I need to stop being cute with that one. I just need to dodge it. I hate that attack so much. What is this? 1, 2. 1. Stun? Pretty close. Go! Fuck! Go! Oh my god! What is happening? Okay, let's. Oh my god! This is the jankiest fucking start I've ever seen. Love it. Love the jank. Oh, let's go. I legitimately did not expect to get that. Okay, I need to chill. This is a really good start. Turns out. We have a lot of damage on the board there. I just need to chill. One, 2. Left. Oh my god! 1. That was greedy! Fuck! I knew it. I shouldn't have hit. I knew it the moment I pressed. That's the best case, you know, that one was on you. Yeah, that's true. I just need to be more patient. Yeah. If I'm not 100% sure I'm on the right timing, like if I'm a little late because I had to move a bit more, or if he moved a little further back, I need to just not take the chance. There's always another opportunity to do damage. You can only die once. Or get hit once in this case. Oh god, the jank. What is going on? I don't care, I'm charging! That was so dumb. I was even stuck behind there. That one was definitely on me, for sure. Alright, we got this. Let's go! I'm becoming better at knowing when he's gonna get stunned. That's also good. Because I know when I can take a risk. Okay. Discipline. No follow-up on the stun if I'm uphill. I can only get the follow-up if I'm on even grounds, preferably high ground. That's actually a thing I could do better. It's always stay on the high ground compared to him, but... That was bullshit! Oh my lord. Look at this face. Okay, not mad about that. Can I punish after that? Probably not, right? No. Oh, that was the big one. See, that's why I never know if he's doing like the big one or the combo. I always assume it's the combo, but... Oh, fuck! Okay, that was awkward. I really need to move. Yep. You know what? Let's forget about stunning him for now. Not sure how to deal with that one if I'm closer. I typically would just go away from it. I think that's the key. I think you get far enough so that the first one whiffs and then you roll into the second one to do damage. I think that's the play there. stun maybe? Yes! Okay, let's position away from the jank there. What is gonna happen there? Like, how am I supposed to know what's gonna happen there? I know he's doing a dive bomb, but I have no clue how it's gonna interact with the environment. Him and Mataro. Nice. Eye of the tiger, rising up. I don't know the lyrics. I grew up a fan of Rocky, but I was a child. I didn't understand the English lyrics at the time. Okay, safe. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's gonna do a 1. Yep. I do not have a lot of damage down. This is gonna be a long, drawn-out one. It's okay. I should not damage. Play it safe. Oh my god, I hate this shit! Dive bomb me, please. Extra steps, but still delivered. Thank you. Oh, what are we doing? Oh my lord, I hate this shit. Okay. Please be nice with the sword. That one's on me, I guess. What I think happened, $10, I'm not entirely sure. I think I went to roll and my finger pressed a little too hard on R1. And so it started an attack. Yeah, I was even trying to like manipulate him. I don't know if you can, but I was trying to stay close to him so maybe he would, you know, do the slam more than the slash. But no, he literally moved away just to do the slash. That fucking asshole. That is such a bullshit move. Like, maybe I need to dodge the second one on the right side, but that seems so unreasonable based on the first one. It's like you find yourself between his legs, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. Oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, it's all wrong. I'm already behind on damage. One, two. 1, 2. 1. I'm just assuming I can see shit. Dodging on vibes, love that. 1, 2. Fuck! I got robbed. This is awkward. I don't want to fight on the stairs. Let's go down. Sure, I was gonna dodge the second one there. I kind of prayed. No, I'm dead. No! Oh my god, I should be dead. I got really lucky there. In fact, I would go as far as to say that I've been so lucky on this dodge that the run's probably blessed. Oh, dude, if I... What is he doing? Oh man, I love this game. It's so janky in the best of ways. Oh, that was scary, terrifying. I'm gonna puke. No, don't be greedy. He so rarely just pokes like that that it's not even on my radar. Like, it's not even something I have on my mental stack. Because he so rarely does it. It's alright. It may not look like it, but I'm feeling that I'm getting more consistent. We're having more deeper runs. I'm feeling confident about dodging most of the attacks. And when to punish and when not to. I think we got it. It's gonna happen tonight. I think I could punish this one by rolling into it, but... Fucking asshole. I'm dead. Oh! Oh, let's go? Okay, don't punish. Oh, well, don't follow up. Don't follow up. Don't follow up. Just drink. I hate when he's stuck in the environments like that. Jesus, what are you doing, sir? That's a 1, 2, 3. Yep. What am I doing this? Now is not the time to experiment with new opportunities for attacks. Jesus. 1, 2. 1. 1. That's a big one. Nice. One, two, three. Shit. I knew the moment I swing. Oh my god. The moment I swung, I knew that was the wrong move. I mixed up my fucking attacks. I thought that was the one that he goes only one side, but it's the other way. Fuck! Oh, that was... Oh, god! We're getting a lot of deep runs, though. We're getting a lot of deep runs. It's gonna happen. Yeah. Shit, though. Ah, man. I just needed a little more focus. It's just a long fight. Like, it's easy to just lose focus and then suddenly mix up two moves, and yeah. I just need to be more conservative with my with trying to punish, right? That will diminish the amount of mistakes. Especially when I'm really low. Like when he's really low HP, I need to really only attack when, you know, when it's like very open, I think. Not take any risks. It's good though. Learning. Yeah, thank you, Benzi. I'm trying. I think we got it tonight though. I'm feeling very confident. Double. One. That's the fast one. Oh my god, I hate this fucking move! Dude, it's so annoying! Oh my god. You never know if he's gonna just flip around at the last second or if he's just gonna go in a straight line. It's so annoying. And I'm sure it depends on my position, but it's so hard to know exactly where you are. I feel like I'm doing sort of the same thing every time, but it's really a game of inches there. Oh. Yeah, the camera in this fight is particularly... God, I hate this shit. Particularly annoying. Yeah. There's so much, like, between the environments and the size of the guy and his movement and all that, like, it's really difficult to know where you stand at all times. I'm dodging on vibes again. Yep, this is happening. I don't know what's going on. One, two, three. Run. Stun. Ooh, I thought I was early there. That was okay. sword. Okay, we're doing fine. So one of the things also that happens here is I roll in a certain direction, but like he drags me in a, you know, it feels like I'm trying to roll, like I was trying to roll to the left there and he dragged me in front of him. God, I hate this shit. But if I'm too far away, I also get hit. So it's like, whatever the right way to dodge this is, I just can't seem to figure it out. It's really fucking weird. I can't get it consistently. I'm sure there's a way, right? I mean, like, I'm sure they designed those moves to have counters, but... I feel like at this point we're close enough to getting him that I don't want to really, like, lab this shit and try to understand exactly what's happening. That's risky. Okay, fine. Got away with it. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Let's go. Lock in. That is such an annoying attack when he does it up close because you don't see the wind up. I have to sort of think that if it disappears in that way, I have to assume it's that attack and dodge that on like the timing. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Holy fuck, I was stuck against that rock. That was insane. Okay, chill. Chill. That's a punish, right? Ah, oh, god damn it. One, two, one. I'm gonna push it a little more. A couple more attacks. Don't be greedy. Oh my lord. Okay, whenever I get the chance, I drink there. Drink there. One. That was risky, I'm glad. One, two. One. We're janking against the fucking thing. We need to move away, thank you. Be greedy, take small punishes, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. That one's a big one. No! Oh god, I misread what was happening. I should not lose my bubble on the fucking axe though. Because obviously I need it for the blade. It's gonna be fucking hard, but 1, 2, 1. Come on, be nice. You fucking asshole! It's the first time that thing goes to the left. It's literally the first time that thing goes to the left. I've never seen it go that far to the left. That was complete bullshit. And also, weirdly enough, I felt like it was gonna go there. Maybe there's something about his position that sort of tell me a little bit where it's gonna go. I don't know. But anyway, hey, once again, we're getting more and more deep runs. One of these is gonna be the right one. Let's go! Two, one. Come on, stay. Okay, that was a long fucking blades phase, like sword phase. I'm not mad about that one. What are we doing? What? Okay, sir, you need to chill. And now he's not attacking anymore. Even he's like, yeah, I know, that was embarrassing. Let's just reset, you know? It's like when you play a fighting game online and there's lag. And so suddenly, like, the game gets super weird and you both stop and just wait. Why did I attack again? Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. That was 100% me just being stupid. Okay, chat. Are you with me? This is it. I'm making this happen. I'm done with this guy. I'm dead. Side note, that fucking attack should have hit before his, and it should have stunned him. That's why I went for it. For some reason, his model takes the entire fucking screen, and it pushes you away from the hitbox when he does that. It's so dumb. That was supposed to be a roll, and I attacked instead, and I just didn't get hit somehow. Sometimes, you know, you gotta be lucky. If you're not, you know, you can be good or lucky. Lisa, what's up? Yeah, we got a few very good runs today. We're almost there. I just needed a few good attempts. We should be done with that nerd. I'm feeling pretty confident I'm gonna get him in the next half hour. My fingers are cramping a little bit, but I didn't get a stagger there at all, right? Yeah. Are you okay, sir? Bitch! He dodged my fucking dagger. That is so funny. No. Yeah, it's a fighting game player experiencing lag. It's like, oh, is my Wi-Fi gonna get better? Yeah, Gargoyles is that Blackblade Kindred is he's a Wi-Fi Huaron in Tekken. That's how it plays. You just don't really know what he's doing. It's sort of like, you know, jumping around and doing things and spinning around, and you don't really know how it's gonna hit, but... What? There's no way that should have happened. How many times have I done that exact same sequence and I never get hit? I'm playing with a controller, yeah. Playing a From Software game with mouse and keyboard sounds like hell. I'm glad if it works for some people, but I don't think I could. See, that's what should have happened earlier. One, two, do the one, there it is. Yeah, now we're working. Let's go. I appreciate you, Kindred. What is he doing? Oh my god, dude. I had no idea what he was doing there. Dodging on vibes, I'm telling you. Little bit of Elden Ring with keyboard was fine. Spaghetti code Kindred. The environments are really, you know, what's hurting this fight the most, right? Like, oh my god, dude. I am literally dodging to the left of, like, towards the stairs there. And somehow I find myself in between him and the wall. What nonsense. It's AI, it's evolving. Well, his evolving AI seems just as reliable as ChatGPT when you ask him for simple questions. Oh, fuck off. That one felt personal, and I'm not here for it. Okay, I can do it. Triple punish there, though. That's good. One. Come on. 1, 2. Let's keep going. 1. Nice. I'm gonna try the stun. Oh, come on. I'm against him. I cannot be closer, game. Wow. You can hear his slam, a full second of silence, and then me getting hit. That was crazy. Alright, doesn't matter. I need to focus again, get back in the zone, get those good runs going again. Alright, well... I don't even know what's going on. Scary. I probably should have died there. What is going on? Yeah. Woo. I feel like I got away with a lot of shit there. I will say, this, for once, it feels like I got away with it. And I should have died probably twice. We take those. Blessed run. Can I punish there? I guess so. I don't think it's guaranteed though. No, it's kind of risky, but... 1... No! Oh my god! I don't know what it's doing. What are we doing? Okay, 1, 2. That I know. No! Wrong move, that's on me. I feel like it's always in the same situation too that I get caught by that double. It's like there's a situation when he's moving towards me where he usually does another attack. Like this. Pretty close to a stun. I thought we were close to a stun, maybe not. God damn it. Such a frustrating fight. Stun. definitely getting a lot of a good angle on his balls right there. I have no idea. What is this? Dive bomb? Yeah, okay. Dude. One, two, three. One, two. I don't think I can finish this. I'm not gonna try. One, two. That one small. Dive bomb, please. No, okay. Okay, patience. That's risky, I'll do it. Yeah, I should not. Dive bomb. Dude, did you see that? An attack came out after the roll. That was not... Okay, also, if that didn't glitch on the floor, I'd be dead. Two... One... Two... One, two... Drink. Don't be greedy. Dive bomb. Don't be greedy. One, two, three. Bomb, that's a 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh my god, I fucking hate that. One. Just be normal, fucking asshole. Dive bomb? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Dive bomb, dive bomb, dive bomb. Thank you. Oh, yeah. That was a dodge on vibes right there. Oh. Shit. I wanted him to stay in blade to axe longer. God. Shit! Oh my god, that was scary. I didn't know where to. One. fuck yes! Holy shit! Oh. Shaking, dude! Palms are sweaty! Oh. Unbelievable first try, yeah. Oh. Whew. That was fucking intense. Holy fucking crap, dude. Oh. Holy Jesus, I'm shaking. Holy fuck. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Big Boob, Finksy, Rudra, Teogrim, Mark, Slythe, Koilu, Vashel, Gotra, everyone coming in. Thank you. Max Sauce. Appreciate you. Jesus! How close was I to the prediction of 55 more? I don't think that far. It probably was... Yeah, I don't know, actually. I guess it adds up pretty fast, right? But I think more like 30 or something. I don't know. Jeez. Oh my lord. Light work, yeah. Whew. Yo, Trim, thank you for the 5 celebratory gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 15 total. That means a lot. Thank you, Trim. And Musty Mirage, Bean, Wyvern, Eternal, and Know You Will all be remembered. Gargoyle's Black Blade. Gargoyle's Black Halberd. Okay. 88k souls? Oh. Alright. That's a lot of runes right there. What's next? Back to fucking Limgrave is what's next. We take the road and we go all the way back to Limgrave, ignoring everything on the way, hopefully. Because I have an appointment at Stormvale Castle. I've had an appointment for 106 hours. We haven't crossed the storm gate yet. This is nonsense. What's up, Eternal? What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you guys doing today? Oh, boy. Bronze greatsword wielded by Valiant gargoyles, mended with blackened corpse wax. That is not a description. That blackened corpse wax. I wonder if the implication there is that it's wax made out of corpses or like oozing out of corpses. Oh shit, hold on. Remember when we were in the little canyon there? That little canyon here. There were a lot of dead bodies, and I remember saying like they're in a sort of like black sludge. I wonder if there's a link there. Like that's the black wax, right? The corpse wax. Did I mention, did we take notes about that? Did I take notes about the black sludge? Was that in Random Theories? What was up with the, yes, what was up with the many dead bodies in Black Oil Need Canyon? Is that related to the blackened corpse wax on the gargoyles? blades. Question mark. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Such is the mark of those who serve Maliketh the Black Blade. Okay. And this is the same description except halberd instead of greatsword. Okay, cool. I want to see what those items look like. Yeah, I got him, Rian King, just a minute ago. Oh. Why am I surprised? I was, again, expecting a much bigger weapon. Especially, like, there's gigantic weapon, like, there's literally huge halberds in this game. Why is this one gonna be so small? I don't know. What about the greatsword? Oh, hey, it looks cool. I really like the design of that one. I don't know if I would play with a sword that has like a, you know, like a dirty tip, but that sounded weird. Not the size of the weapon, it's how you wield it. I don't know. I feel like that's... I feel like not everyone agrees with that, let's put it this way. You mained the dirty tip for a long time? Hell yeah. Anything else you say now that I've killed that nerd? No? Okay. A person of few words. I can appreciate that. That's the most we've gotten from a single enemy, yeah. For sure. That's gonna be a lot of levels. Oh my lord. Look at that. Beautiful. 4 levels. Alright, let's dress up for the trip. We can get back here to our exploring build. Fashion time, yeah. There we go. And I think I was using this. Yeah. Yep, that's it. We're ready to adventure again. Look at us. It's always that, you know, transition between boss fight time and exploration time. Love it. I think that's a cool thing. I like having that sort of, you know, going from one to the other. I think is cool. Having a boss killing build and a exploration build. Alright, let's we're not gonna look at the environment. We'll have plenty of time to explore this later. I'm just following the road. I'm going straight to Limgrave. That's the plan. Yo, Sindrami, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. I appreciate it. Sindrami, as we say around here, you will be remembered. Hope you're well, man. Thank you. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Was that thing always... How did we never... Well, I guess we never really went down, right? I'm surprised we never had those little nerds running into us during the fight. Oh, that would have been hell. Holy shit. Imagine on the last attempt, one of these little nerds just joins in and kills... What? Okay, I was blocking. I just want to point out, I was blocking. I didn't realize my HP was going down. See, this is one of those situations where you defeat the giant thing, right? And then the small little nerd you think is, you know, not that dangerous is actually the real danger. That's like an anime trope right there. Yeah, I like completely destroy the big fucking boss, and I'm like, yeah, I'm so strong right now. I'm a big, you know, I'm a big man. I'm gonna run through this area and go back home. Nope, these guys are gonna murder you in your sleep. Okay, so I'm getting hit through blocking. Okay, fair, good enough. Now I know at least. Oh god, this is hell. And they're tanky as fuck. And they have... What? Okay, hold on. Listen, sir. We have to talk. Let's talk. How did that not... Okay, hold on. I'm panicking right now. I don't know how to explore anymore. I've forgotten how to explore. What is that sound effect? It sounds familiar. That little laugh thing. Is that in another Souls game? Hmm. It's very commendable to have so much passion for patience for the boss. Listen, I've always said, and I'm not tooting my own horn, my greatest quality is patience. Like, my greatest trait, I would say. Because it can be... I'm hesitant to call it a quality. Having too much patience can be a big issue. I've learned many times in my life. Sometimes you need to know when to, you know, put something aside and move on or something else, right? But it is definitely my strongest trait, like my greatest trait, patience. In fact, I credit the fact that I've been able to become a writer and publish books just to the fact that I was patient enough to finish writing them and then, you know, getting through the grueling publishing process. So yeah, patience is definitely not something I lack. That's for sure. I'm also very stubborn, which is a terrible combination. But I appreciate the compliment. I know it was meant as a compliment, so I appreciate it. It will come in handy in that game. Yeah, this wasn't even our longest boss fight. We, in our first excursion through Caelid, because that's the second time we've been teleported there, we ended up here and we fought that double boss here, which I'm sure you're familiar with. That one took us 4 days, so I was very unprepared. So was I for this one, but I guess it, you know, ended up being a little easier. Okay, I can stagger him a whole lot though. I should be aggressive, yeah. What genre are my books? My publisher markets them as young adult sci-fi. And I'm phrasing it this way because that's not what I thought I was writing. I thought I was writing magical futurism, I guess. I consider them closer to fantasy than they are sci-fi, but they have a futuristic vibe, so in publishing that's sci-fi these days. Marketing is pretty simple. Oh. You've got to be joking, right? Is it... Oh. Okay, listen, guys. I think the journey to Limgrave may be a little longer than I thought. It's gonna be a fucking gauntlet of bosses and enemies. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, do they really not want me to go back to Limgrave? Like, I'm just trying to leave. Pilgrimage. What's the name of this place? Ferrum Great Bridge. What a cool name. Ferrum Great Bridge. Look at the little boat on the map there. That's kind of cute. Can we see it? Hold on. I just want to see if we can see like a capsized boat or something. I'm gonna find myself in trouble if I keep exploring, right? Ah, shit. I don't want to explore. I just want to look at the... Doesn't look much tougher than the last dragon. Listen, I agree, it does not, visually speaking. However, the other dragon was in Limgrave, And we fought it after Kaelid. We were very overleveled. This one is in an area where I'm clearly underleveled. Like, I can tell just from the damage I'm doing to everything. So I am a little concerned about that. I'm gonna try to find a way around him, I think, the dragon. I want to go back to exploring. I'm not ready right now for another saga. Oh shit. Damn. Is that a giant? I was gonna say, is that a gigantic waterfall? The answer is yes, it is. It's like a gigantic waterfall at the edge of the world. Oh, you can even see it on the map. That's kind of sick. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go back there, get my runes, try to admire the environment a little more, and then go home. It's a waterfall in a grave, I guess so. Does that one damage me through my shield? No. Okay, so only the... It's interesting. The scythe-looking weapons seem to have the trait of damaging you through your shield, which is a cool feature, right? Because they have this arced blade, so it like hits you from behind. I think that's a cool feature. I like that. Actually, kind of makes me want to play a scythe of some kind at some point. Like I said, we're gonna probably play a few different weapons on the whole journey. Like, it's gonna be a long journey, right? We barely made any actual progress in the main game. We haven't fought like a single major boss, I don't think. I mean, I guess the one I just defeated can maybe be considered a major boss somehow, but it's not like it doesn't feel like a mandatory boss is what I mean, right? So we'll have plenty of time to try different builds and different weapons, and it's gonna be super fun. Oh god. Oh. Okay, let's watch that again. That is really fucking cool. Is that the tower? Oh no, that's a different one. I thought it was this one, but no, of course not. Okay, I don't want to be pedantic, but the direction of the waves here does not make any sense whatsoever. I mean, okay, no, wait. There's a... No, actually, hold on. No, the waves do make sense. The waves would come from the outside towards the beach, but... the current goes this way, so I guess... Yeah, I don't know. No, actually, it does kind of make sense, I guess. I would assume it would be a lot more tumultuous at the bottom of the waterfall there, right? Probably be a lot of, like, mixed currents and all that. I'm not a physicist, I'm just assuming. Okay, where's the boat? The boat should be this way, right? I'm not seeing anything. Although, to be fair, it's very cloudy today. I don't know, but it looks cool. I like the giant waterfall vibe. That's really cool. Alright, anyway, let's go home. Let's try to find a way. Okay, the map says there might be a path around there, right? Unless then I get stuck down there. Ah, shit. I want to try to see if I can find a way around the dragon, but physicists don't understand water physics either. Is that true? I feel like there's no way that's true. It's such an important part of life on Earth. Like, they have to have that figured out. I need 3k to level up. Can I actually? Ah! I think the default option should be use several at once, right? Who agrees with me there? Come on, chat, agree with me, please. I need to know that I'm not just an old man complaining. It should be use however many you want by default. It's not completely true, but it's more true than you think. The equation is known to, but a general solution for it isn't. Things like splashing aren't fully understood. That's actually fascinating. I like that. Fluid mechanics is only figured out at the most simplified situations. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's obviously like immensely complex, right? Because it's not a solid body that you can like only calculate like the momentum on it and the energy and the speed and the mass and whatever, right? It's like constantly moving and changing shape, and it has an infinity of like shapes all at once, right? Because it's never stable. So it kind of makes sense that it would be hard to sort of have like a perfect model for it, right? I mean, again, I'm not an expert. I'm just like, I'm just trying to understand like sort of the general idea behind it. I think I can go around. I mean, I could just run past with Torrent, but that seems crazy. You have a degree in fluid mechanics? Hell yeah! Nice, Cloud. That seems like a very fascinating topic. Never-ending source of interesting stuff, right? We live in a time of discoveries in physics, yeah. You know, I wish I had been better at math when I was in school, more interested in it, because I really feel like I would have enjoyed studying science, like physics or stuff like that. I wasn't good at math. I think I could have been okay if I was interested in it. It's one of those things where I really did not want to study it. I was very lazy in high school and all that, when that stuff would have been important. I was just coasting, literally coasting on just like talent, which I didn't have that much of, but enough to graduate, so whatever. But okay, we'll explore that fully when I come back. Oh god, they're hiding. Oh my god, what is this? How many different weapons do those fucking nerds have? That's really cool though. To have like a race of little dudes like that have a ton of different weapons. God, they hurt. So yeah, but I was so bad at math that obviously my teacher discouraged me from trying to make it a career or anything. Oh my god, this is hell! What's up, Joan Ziffer? How are you doing? I thought the journey to Limgrave would be a little easier. This is gonna be a trip. I know I could probably just torrent and run past the dragon, but I don't know. I'm not sure. We're never reaching the storm gate. That is not true. Well, we're gonna be there sooner than later. Don't worry. Any day now. Geronimo! I'm running away! I don't care! Oh my god! What is going on?! Oh my god, there's traps on the floor! There were traps on the floor that I was breaking by running into them. That is crazy cool! They booby-trapped their fucking thing. Space. Road, whatever. Losing my words. Yeah, but I've never... Listen, Psycho, it is, but I've never seen traps like that in a Souls game, I don't think. Like, little things that explode when you walk on them. Like, you know, like little caltrops type thing. That's really fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah, those little dudes, man, those little dudes are aggressive as fuck. I can't wait to learn more about their race or whatever they are. Oh, this is one of those towers. We found one of them before. Or two? I think one. In, it was there. Or this is Rise, is the one we found. Are we gonna have to solve a puzzle as well to enter this one? I shouldn't explore. I shouldn't explore, but it's just a tower, right? It's just a little tower here. I could take a little peek, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. How do I... The problem is, I'm not sure how I get back up. Oh, there's a torrent thing there. Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay, never mind. Oh shit. That's the thing that's supposed to give me the hint, I think. But it's broken. Lenny's Rise. Lena? Lenny's? I don't know. Lena, maybe? If the hint is broken, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it, John Seaver. It's we have pretty strict rules about, like, information. Yeah, names, any information really is off limits. But no big deal. Everyone gets deleted. We even have a tradition that we do around here. Everyone who ever got deleted, please raise your hand in chat. This is to show that, you know, it's sort of a rite of passage around here. Only for my puns? You've never been deleted for any other reason? That's kind of crazy. Oh, wait! You've been deleted before, you didn't know that counted? Yep. Well, now you know. Is that the place where I'm supposed to do this? Hold on. Okay, so the arches and then the castles align with it. I think those are the arches, right? Or this one, or this one. I'm not... maybe this one? Meaning I need to be lower and then I need to look in the direction of the castle, I think. Okay, I have no idea how to get up there. Because the hint is broken. And I'm not seeing any, like, turtles. Like, the previous one we had to kill, like, spectral turtles or whatever they were. Not seeing anything here. But I'm seeing a way up with Torrent, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe? That seems crazy. But let's see. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to think this is not the way. This may not be the right way to do this. But it was certainly funny. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Okay. It kind of worked. Yeah, I mean, I should still be on Torrent. That'd be much easier. Oh, God. Can I even go down without dying now? Probably. Okay, hold on. No, there's no entrance. If there was like an open window, I would have been like, well, maybe that was the way in, right? As it stands... Okay. As it stands, I think that was just a funny little attempt. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, wait. There's a balcony there. Oh. Hold on. Okay, this is unreasonable. Oh my god. Oh! This is so fun. I feel like a proper explorer right now. I love this. I'm not sure if, you know, this is intended or not, but I just love it. It probably is. Like, emergent use of in-game mechanics, right? Hey, this place is kind of scary, with all the books being thrown around. No, we're not exploring Caelid, I'm just... This is a small, little, tiny tower. Well, okay, hold on. For all I know, knowing the game, there could be a fucking teleporter that brings me somewhere else, or a fucking elevator that leads to bumfuck nowhere. You never know with this place. Ah, shit. I have a feeling this is not gonna work out. Yeah, I just want to poke it to see if I can actually do damage to it. I am not doing a lot of damage to that thing. I mean, it's not hurting me. At least. I don't understand what its attack is supposed to do, but... Oh my god, I'm literally doing nothing to that guy. Am I gonna eventually stun him or something? Let's try fire. Eh. Oh god, that scared me. I'm a scaredy cat. I mean, on the plus side, it does not seem very dangerous, so there's that. It's just right, it's just out there farting magic, you know? $900? Okay, I was looking at the runes because I thought it was gonna give me a lot. 900. So what the fuck is up with this place? Like everything is it didn't even give me an item. Like that was so weird. What a weird encounter. What a weird place in general. What's with those like... It doesn't really even look like magical crystals like we've seen before. It looks like old volcanic rock. Or depleted magic crystals, maybe. You know, that got like depleted of all their energy or something. Strange. Very strange enemy. Very strange situation in this tower. Not sure about the lore of what's going on here. That's 900 more than you had. That is true. I hear no lies. Oh. I was like, oh, there's a whole underground section. No, it's literally where we were. Yeah, what a strange place. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There's no way that's a teleporter, right? Oh. I just love how my entire playthrough from now, every time, usually you find a chest, you're pretty excited, right? Like, oh, items, right? Now every time I find a chest, it's like, oh god. That is true, Tixar. Maybe if it's a teleporter, it's gonna teleport me back to Limgrave. That'd be awesome. Alright, let's see. Oh, I'm almost disappointed right now. Oh, memory stone, okay. I think that's the same thing we got at the first tower. Maybe that's a thing. Every tower gives you one. I don't know. That's how you acquire them, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, good. Are there mimic chests? Not that I have seen so far, but I don't know. I've seen trapped chests. Well, actually... No, the only traps we've seen are the teleporting traps, I think. I haven't seen anything else. Like in Dark Souls 2, there's a lot of, like, different traps. So far, I've only seen... The only... Yeah, fake chests were, teleporters. And there was one chest that was rigged, that there was like a ground that opened up around it and we fell, but that's about it. Hey, look at us. We found a way around the dragon. We just needed to explore a little bit. Trust the process and all that, you know? Ooh, Golden Rune 8. That's a lot. Is that the highest I've ever found? It is. Those born at the foot of the Erdtree are blessed. At least that is the enduring belief. The people of the plateau. Okay, I mean, I'll probably go over these areas in more details later, again. But hey, we found a path. That's awesome. Oh shit! That's the fort. I think we've talked about that fort. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Faroth, in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. I think this is Fort Faroth, because there's really no other fort in Dragon Barrow that I can see on the map, at least. So the question is, do I want to go grab that right now? Ah, God, I think it's a bad idea. It seems like a pretty small place, but shame you're not exploring. Listen. Oh my god. That is so scary every time. I'm gonna grab Fulgur Bloom. Yay. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! He's definitely your friend. I do not believe that, Credo. Yeah, this is a boss gauntlet. Like if I was intent on fighting all of them, pure melee, I don't know. We'll see, Vashel. I'm not sure. I really don't have a plan. I do whatever seems fun and fitting for the adventure. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna deal with that when I come back. I'm not getting into another gauntlet right now. We spent enough time on Black Blade Kindred. That was fun. I'm glad we defeated him. But the rest will have to wait. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen that from like Kaled earlier. Well, a week ago or something. There's a whole structure on the side of this. Oh my god, that scared me so much! Holy fucking shit! Dude, I legit got startled. Like bad. Don't kill me. I'm not mad. I'm not a bad guy. Oh god, there's enemies everywhere. Okay. It's leaving me alone at least. You know what that made me think of? Like the music starting and that kind of scares you. Remember? Oh. That was a lot of dudes. Remember in Monster Hunter World, the first time Basil Goose attacks you. You're just chilling in the world or doing something or fighting another monster you fought, 100 times before, and you're feeling very safe and peaceful. And then suddenly you hear the fucking blaring siren, you know? You start hearing like the air raid siren of the music. And that fucking thing flies over you and drops the bombs on the fucking area you're in. That was such an insane introduction for a mon I've ever seen. Like, probably the best introduction of a monster I've ever seen in the series, honestly. Basil Goose, yeah. Carpet bombing. Yeah. Carpet bombing asshole. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know what? Torrent, you're gonna carry me home. Carry me home. I think, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm ready to not. That's a huge ass bowl. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a big boy. I'm ready to not go to the. Holy fuck. Thurlo, thank you for gifting a sub to Jode. I appreciate that. Thank you, Thurlo. I appreciate the support. And Jode Constant, you will be remembered. That's just for flasks, though. That's kind of useless. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I think the fort. I don't know. Hold on. What is down there? Oh god, it's another dragon. I mean, of course, there's gonna be dragons here. So yeah, I was saying earlier, this whole thing, we're gonna have to. I didn't even think of looking around, but yeah, I think this looks like something we can explore somehow. Oh god, that's the giant fucking dragon. Yeah, you know what? I think that fort can wait. Because I think the giant ass dragon's right up there. In between the road and the fort. Yeah. No, you know what? I think we'll be back here in the future. And it will make more sense. I mean, It looks dead, but I remember when we jumped up from below, the first time we saw it, it started moving, so... I'm not ready to pick a fight with this thing. Is that a dragon or is that a tree? Oh, it's a dragon behind the tree. Okay, okay. Hold on. We need to be super careful here. I am not ready to pick a fight with a dragon. In fact, hold on. Do I have anything that makes me invisible? Do I have a stealth boy on me? That I'm carrying from Fallout? I don't think so. Any item I can craft that makes me invisible? What's a Waffleburger? Waffleburger? I'm not sure I'm supposed to... Waffleburger? I don't know. I'm hurting the dragon's self-esteem? Listen. That dragon is much taller than me and much stronger than me. I'm just... You know... I'm just lashing out because I feel small and weak. It's fine. Eventually we'll come back and we'll fight all those things. For now, I just want to go home. Is this safe? Oh, also, there's a path here that probably leads to the entrance of that tower. Remember when I was up here and I was looking at the like scaffolding around it? I think maybe going down there is the way to actually get in. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Waffleburger is great. Okay, fair enough. Limgrave is... Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like the closest thing we have to a home, right? Well, I guess the round table would be, but I haven't been to the round table very much yet. It still doesn't feel really... I don't... I have a hard time seeing the round table as a comforting place right now. There's too many people. It's too mysterious. Limgrave just feels cozy. I don't know. It feels safe. Now, Caelid is not home. Although I will admit I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable with the place, you know. Can I show you my map? I can. Not right now, if you don't mind, because, you know, there'll be dragons, but in a minute, once I feel safe. Okay, whew. I think we're good. Let's take a minute here. Let's chill for a second. Let me sit down and rest. Alright, so that's my map. Yeah, we've pretty much cleared the Weeping Peninsula. We've cleared all of Limgrave up to the Stormgate. We haven't been past the Stormgate yet. We've cleared all of that down there. We've explored a good portion of down there. We haven't been on the higher sections. I don't think we can access them, but we've been down there. We've explored Celia pretty well, but then we pretty much ran home. Oh yeah, no, we explored Redmane as well a little bit. And now we've been all the way up here because we got teleported. We defeated Blackblade Kindred, and now we're on our way back home. And I'm trying to not explore anything until I'm, you know, back to Limgrave, because I do want to get to Stormvale, finally. It is time. We've been, you know, we've been on way too many detours. We need to get to Stormvale. Stormvale is going to feel so easy, probably, because I'm pretty sure the game intends for you to go there pretty early, because it's guiding you there right away, right? So, I have a feeling Stormvale is going to be pretty, you know... Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a lot of HP. That can still be a factor. I defeated what? Blackblade Kindred. We got teleported all the way over there. And Blackblade Kindred was in the way. So I picked a fight with him and I felt committed, so I fought until he died. Which took 3 streams. roughly. Well, I would say 2 full streams and like an hour of another. You know? So yeah, I mean, we did explore a lot of things, but I made pretty much 0 progress on like where the game leads you at the beginning, right? Which I'm assuming is the main quest. So it's kind of interesting how my progression has been. It's been very chaotic. A lot of people in chat have expressed that my progression is kind of, let's say, unconventional. But hey, I'm embracing the spirit of adventure and I'm having fun, so it doesn't really matter if it's conventional or not. Okay, what's going on down there? Ooh. I'm not gonna get in the tower, I just wanna see if I can find an entrance. Just for my personal peace of mind. Was that thunder? Was that in real life? Okay, I don't think so. I heard thunder and I got really confused if it was real life or in the game. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Of course, a dick leaf. That you gotta have a dick leaf with the actual useful items. Okay. I feel like I'm hearing something. Actually playing the game appropriately the way the devs intended. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think part of, and again, I'm not sure what the, like, if the devs have expressed their intentions or whatever, but the way I'm seeing it, one of the cool things about Elden Ring is that you can approach it in very different ways, so many different ways, and I think they're all valid, right? As long as you're ready to, well, put in the work that some paths require, because some paths are clearly easier than others. But yeah, I think it's great that it gives you that freedom. I've always said, like, I've kind of missed. I kind of miss the more contained, well-designed, handcrafted, sort of, you know, smaller scale environments of like the other Souls games, which I think is often a little more. Elden Ring feels like diluted sometimes, right? There's the really good stuff in there, but it's like a syrup with a little too much water. With the big empty open world environments, some of them are quite empty and all that. But it's definitely good flavor, you know. Still feels good, and the freedom, the feeling of freedom is definitely a plus for sure. Can I make that jump? Oh god, should I even try? Is that the way? Oh god. Oh, it's not raining anymore. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, I'm regretting it. Oh my god, there's an invisible... What a fucking dick move. Fucking invisible move. Invisible wall. That's... That... Oh my god, I'm all the way over there. That's painful. Okay, so there's no way to actually enter the tower from the bottom there. Which I guess tells me the intended way is from like the side passages we've seen. Interesting. You will get the Dark Souls-like areas. Yeah, we've got a few of them. Like the dungeons feel, you know, Dark Souls-ish, I guess. Although there's a certain like repetition to them that I think can be a downside. But yeah, like the Castle Redmane and what was the other castle we explored? Morn. All those like places felt a little more like I said, like Castle Redmane really felt like something out of Demon Souls to me. That was really interesting. I loved it. Yeah. I did enjoy that. still Tuesday? Not for me. It is definitely Wednesday right now. Also, I haven't seen... I just realized the time. I'm already way over time. Thank you guys for sticking around, even though I'm going much later than I should. I hope this stream was fun. I know sometimes, you know, the longer boss fights are not the most interesting part of the stream. I personally enjoy watching sagas, and I'm sure a lot of you do. And maybe some of the boss fights will be more exciting to watch, right? This one, I don't know, was kind of janky. But yeah, I do like the exploration. The exploration's fun. It's definitely my favorite part. I'm glad to be back at that. Alright, I'm gonna grab my souls and then we're gonna just go home. Oh shit. This looks really cool. Okay. Yeah, I legitimately forgot the time in Radius. I didn't look at it. Okay. All right. Grabbing my measly 4K. I'm not leaving any runes behind. Matter of principle. It's not about the amount. It's the principle of it. Yeah, no, I legitimately didn't think of the clock. I think it's the impatience of going back to Limgrave. I think that's what motivates me, right? I wanna go home, man. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. Smashing Pumpkins, anyone? Space Boy? No? Do you think From will ever be able to justify a small world game again, like Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro? Yeah, I definitely think they could. Here's the thing. Personally, I'm not into the multiplayer shit they've been working on recently, so I'm gonna skip that probably. And if I had my wish for what they do next, I would like another finely crafted game with more limited scope, not open world. Hopefully not a dark fantasy game. I would like to see them tackle sci-fi, or I would like to see them tackle a completely different genre of game. I would like to see them do for another genre what they've done for action RPGs. Take a genre that's well known and well liked, and just put their touch on it, and like push the genre forward into something a little groundbreaking, like creating a new genre by just taking an old one and making it fresh, right? That's what sort of Demon Souls and Dark Souls felt like back in the day, right? I would like to see them do something else like that with a different style of game. I don't know what. Kind of like, if you think about it, kind of like also what Sekiro did with like stealth, you know, like Tenchu style games, right? They could do that with something else, right? I'm not sure what. I don't have any specific ideas, but I wouldn't mind seeing them do something completely new and innovative. I will always rather have a new franchise with new worlds that don't, you know, and you know, Elden Ring is still a Souls game, right? It's just a different franchise in name, but it still very much feels like a Souls game. So I would rather see them try to do something completely different. That's why I like Bloodborne so much, because despite Bloodborne having very much the DNA of a Souls game, it still feels fresh and new. The trick weapons feel completely innovative and add a very different layer to the gameplay, and the world obviously was very different, and I like that. Sekiro as well. Sekiro was great. Fantastic combat system, you know, very much the DNA of From Software is in there, but felt kind of new. I don't know. From Software extraction shooter. That's kind of what they're doing with Duskbloods, apparently, according to the descriptions. Except it's not going to be a shooter, but, you know, an action RPG game. But apparently the game loop is going to be very extraction shooter inspired, from what we can tell. We'll see if that ends up being true or not. Can you guys tell that I'm looking at this and I'm like, should I explore this tower? It's the second time we're at that tower. And the first time I was able to pull myself away from it. But now I'm like, I kind of want to know what's inside. But also this looks like hell. Like the going around this and all that, that looks like fucking hell. I don't know. I should just go back to Limgrave, Stormgate, Stormvale. That should be the play. Or I wonder what that. There's a little hut up there with a merchant. I've said last time we were here. I said I'll check that later. Is now later? Okay, so I've got a few options. We can completely ignore the tower, hit the little shack, and then go home. We know the way home. We've been there before. This is familiar territory now. We can ignore the tower, ignore the shack, and go home. Or we can not ignore the tower and see what's inside. But that's the thing, Rian King. This tower was fascinating to me because, you know, I'm a huge fan of the Dark Tower. This looks like, you know, a Dark Tower inspired thing. I don't know. It looks cool. There's so many of them all around the map. I want to know what's inside of one of them. If we can even get in. And I think we can, because there's a fucking window here. That makes me think you can enter. But you know what? That decision, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another day. It's gonna be for tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep on it, and I'll decide tomorrow. Well, before tomorrow. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching stream tonight. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for the gifted subs, the resubs. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I enjoy my time. I hope you guys did too. And I can't wait to be back at it tomorrow with more adventures of Elden Ring. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. That means 18 hours from now, roughly. We'll be back at it. And we'll make a decision about whether we go back to Limgrave right away or if we make a slight, tiny detour. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna raid my good friend Nasrallah tonight. Nasrallah is doing Dark Souls Remastered, Old Boss plus DLC, Hitless. It's a journey as well. I recommend going to watch that, you know, hanging out with my good friend Naz. He's a good dude. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.